नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti-asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward. Chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now, stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other, parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach, and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra, with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichiyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichiyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midikipavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinikipavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now, keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space, in Matsya Pitakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically, the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parshamudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now, come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right. Bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you've squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel. And now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now, to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now, slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat, lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, Try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viritasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees. Your elbows adjacent to the knees. Your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now, push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, you just sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first, stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too. Up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We're entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crown Chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up. Just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now, in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangukotasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangukotasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot. Bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, From behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations. In Dhwajasana, hold there for a few seconds. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation session. All of you, I request all of you to come on camera. Let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasudadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome back to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Straight away, let us start the power manifestation session. So please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions and share your experience of yoga session now. Bhaskar, Ramanima, so powerful cognition. Yes. Elizabeth, come back in the camera. Ioana, Catherine, all of you please come in front of camera and let us start the power manifestation. So have you done all the asanas? How is your experience? You can please share. And you can get the powerful cognition from living enlightenment book. Yes, now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Sit with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye. With this clear context, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Forget your body, forget everything. Your complete awareness, attention on your third eye, and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. Please make sure you close your eyes and make sure to tie your eyes. All right?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
So please go ahead and share, remove your iPad, and please go ahead and share your power manifestation result. Whatever your third eye reveal, please post it in the chat. All of you, Pascal and all others, please quickly go ahead and post your third eye power manifestation. Project in the picture now. Let us see your responses. Difficult to concentrate myself, sorry. Okay. Light green, black, light yellow. Okay, let us do one more round. So please relax yourself. Take few long breaths. Just do few long breaths. Just relax. Once again, tie your eyes with eye band. get into the space of oneness. I'm projecting the picture now. Please make sure you close your eyes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. Now remove your eye band and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Ma Bhaskar, whatever your third eye revealed forth. Elizabeth Ma, are you there? Okay, ma'am. So next round, we are going to have one more round. Yeah. This is what I have projected. And no blank screens. Okay. So let's enter into one more round of manifestation. So please straight. Intensely visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Bring restful awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Let it come. Let the thoughts come. Let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Now, with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm projecting the picture now. Please make sure you close your eyes again.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, now remove your eye bands and post whatever your third eye reveal. Ramilma, remove your eye band. Yes, I'm projecting the picture now. This is what I have projected. Your responses. River green side, greenery is there. Okay. Plasma. Yes, this is a bright light. So partial manifestation, not Haskell. Eligible for something yellow like butter. Okay. So today, let's enter into the today's sessions. Today Jnana sessions. Let's enter into the today Jnana session. Today, we are going to learn about the Charya Pada and life bliss engineering. One moment. Yes. So today we are going to learn what is Charya, Charya Pada and life bliss engineering. This is what we are going to learn today. So what is Charya Pada? Let us understand in detail. All right, so let's start our session. Charya Pada. Going to pull the slides. The Charya Pada. So understand, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, summarizes from the time you wake up till you go to bed. Purifying your whole muscle memory is what Paramashiva teaching through Charya. What you do, it is basically lifestyle. This is centered around lifestyle, the personal hygiene, and keep your inner space clean. Charya Pada details daily religious observance, meaning puja, satsang, right conduct, the guru, shishya means disciple relationship, community life, house design, town plan, everything falls under Charya Pada. So basically, Charya Pada is what lifestyle we follow to experience Paramashivoham. All this is given by who? Paramashiva himself. What to eat, how to live, how to wake up, what time to wake up, what to be done after waking up, till you go to bed. Everything related to how we live our lifestyle. So that purifies our whole muscle memory, that purifies our system. So we experience the ultimate um, divine self. That is lifestyle. Basically, it's centered around a lifestyle. That is Charya Pada. Clear now, Pascal? Yuanna, Catherine, please come in front of camera. All right. So now, every day, your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night, the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand day in, day out that Paramashiva understands the lifestyle of Kailasa. Charya Pada of Paramashiva, whatever vegetarianism food or brahmacharya life, meaning the celibate life, or yoga, is all for this purpose. If you decide to have conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa is here to provide the ambience, support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle, waking up in Brahma Muhurta, meaning um, before dawn, right way of lifestyle, waking up in Brahma Muhurta helps you tremendously for your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Charya, meaning lifestyle. This pada, there are 4 padas. Jnana pada, we're going to learn about a little bit about that. Jnana pada, the knowledge. Kriya pada, meaning the devotion, what we do, the puja, all that you do, that is Kriya pada. Yoga pada, the yoga that you do, all the session, Jnana pada, the devotion when darshan happens, and the yoga, all the yoga practices to align our body to cosmic geometry. Then Charya pada, whole day, how you live, that is Charya pada. So basically, this pada, Charya pada, is lifestyle and centered around lifestyle and personal hygiene. How to keep the place clean, how to keep the inner space clean, how to practice daily lifestyle habits like waking up, brushing the teeth, washing and taking bath, everything, every minute detail are given in thousands and thousands of verses. As Paramashiva summarizes, Swamiji summarizes, from the time you wake up till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Paramashiva is teaching you through Charya. You can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways through powerful yoga, through kriyas, through bhakti, through yoga and Vedanta together, and Veda Agama. Making Veda Agama lifestyle is Charya Pada. Powerful lifestyle is Charya. Powerful cognition is Vidya, meaning Jnana. Vidya and Jnana. Synonym words. Okay, so there are 4 paths, right? One is Charya, one is Jnana or Vidya, one is Kriya Pada, the devotion, and Yoga Pada. So powerful lifestyle is Charya. Doing what is right. What is powerful lifestyle? Doing what is right. And making that as a present in your lifestyle is Charya. This is the lifestyle of Paramashiva. The importance of ritual, immaterial of your moods, will make your mood swing. Everything, whatever it is, when you follow the lifestyle, that is Charya, the right things to do. It is, if you are living in a community living, you are encouraged, supported by all rest of all others, even if your mood, whether you want to do it or not, they'll make you align to do the Charya Pada, meaning waking up at the Brahma Muhurta, doing yoga, doing puja, everything as a, if you are not aligned, meaning not ready to align by yourself, even with the rules initially, until you get aligned and liking it, making you do it is Charya. Once you get to the understanding, there is no rule comes. So every day your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night, the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. Your food can become yoga. Your breathing can become yoga. Your Taking bath can become yoga. Your eating, your sleeping style can become yoga. The way you cleanse your body, the way you shower, the way you brush your teeth, the way you clean your bowels can become yoga. Your sex can become yoga. That is what is called Charya yoga in Hinduism. It is your lifestyle becoming yoga. Hinduism is the greatest science. It can make everything as yoga, as a practice. There are many scriptural references given in the scriptures about the Charya Pada. The section in which various conducts, observations, and disciplines have been enjoined for the initiated disciples, such as sannyasi, all the sadhu, meaning the seekers, for 4 human goals. Purushartha, that means dharma, artha, kama, moksha. For all the purusharthas, meaning living the 4 purusharthas, is known as the Charya Pada. These conducts, the disciplines, have been explained through the pleasing, agreeable, and lucid statements in this section. This section is set forth in 500 verses. See the amount of verses in detailed description of how one should live is given in the various scriptures. Is Matanga Parameshwaram Vidyapada in the Agamas. Swamiji in the Charya Pada when he was near age of 4. When Paramashiva reflects in you, in the brain he reflects as Jnana Pada. Jnana Pada means knowledge. When Paramashiva reflects in the body as Yoga Pada, yogic alignment. In your emotion as Kriya Pada, healing connection. In the lifestyle, he expresses as Charya Pada. So, through the 4 padas, signs of Paramashivoham manifest in you. So, what are the 4 padas? Can you all please post your comments? What are the 4 padas? Chariya, Jnana, Kriya, and Yoga Pada. Yes. Now, Pascal, what are the meaning of these 4? Do you understand? How about Chain Sangha? That's why I asked you specifically your name. What are these 4? Charya means what? Lifestyle. That's what we understood, right? How you live. Jnana is knowledge. All the knowledge and wisdom. Right? It's not a way of life. It is the way of life. Okay, so jnana is what? Jnana. Jnana pada. The basic understanding is what? The knowledge section. Then kriya. How to worship. The rituals. The devotion is kriya. And yoga. Yoga is, the cosmic alignment. We learn in depth of kriya, jnana, yoga padas. Now, so what is Charya Pada? What did you understand so far? Correct. Charya Pada, following the right Hindu lifestyle. Everything, every detail is given. How to brush your teeth, how to take shower, what to eat, what not to eat, how to sleep. Everything is Charya Pada. So this lifestyle leads to experience Paramashivoham. Not only makes you live blissfully, healthy, lead you to experience the Paramashivoham. Now let's understand the four pathas. Jnana, Kriya, Yoga, Charya Pada.
Lifestyle. I'll explain. Listen carefully. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, Paramashiva, Jnana. Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. I'll explain. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, lifestyle of living enlightenment, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana. Understand? Hinduism is vision of Paramashiva. Please understand. Visionary of Hinduism. Founding father of Hinduism, Paramashiva himself. Through his 5 faces, he reveals Chatur Vedas and Agamas. Through each phase, he reveals one Veda, Rig, Yajur, Sama, Adharvana. Through the 5th phase, he reveals all the Agamas. So Paramashiva himself is the founding father, visionary of Hinduism. I should say in a way, anyone wants to live enlightened lifestyle, Paramashiva is visionary for them. Paramashiva is a visionary for Kailasa. Paramashiva is visionary for Hinduism. His vision is Vedas and Agamas. Through 5 phases, Rig, Yajur, Sama, Adharvana, Vedas, and all the Agamas, Paramashiva reveals to the world the enlightened lifestyle Paramashiva envisions and shares with all of us is Charyapada, like strategies, policies, principles for the best of an individual and society and all our existence together. Please understand. If a doctor has to make money out of your sickness, his action may be treating you, but his vision will not be completely curing you. Because he is bound by his personal needs and desires. No, I am not disrespecting any doctors. Please, don't, Sona Kamath, don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting any doctors. But fundamentally, the conflict of interest, why don't we understand this truth? If somebody's suffering is the source of my success, how can the person, no, will he think of his success or will he think of the person's suffering getting cured? It is like you are torturing that person. That is why in Veda Agamas, the lifestyle of Paramashiva, doctor gets paid when everyone is healthy. Means all the persons, healthy people, whatever they produce, the share doctor gets. If somebody is sick, his share will reduce. So his responsibility is to make sure the whole village is healthy. The whole area under him is healthy. I had two grandmothers in my village. They used to be like a local small time doctors. They used to, when I use the word small time doctors, I mean in small time they will treat all the disease. That they will make sure the people don't get disease. That two old widows, every morning they will get banana and fill the banana with castor oil, keep in tray, and all the kids in the street, they will make the kids eat. If the kids eat the banana with castor oil, they will be given one honey, 10 mitai, honey candy. It's all free. It's a service. Now I understand the importance of the castor oil. I tell you, castor oil is God in the liquid form. Mark my words. All my disciples should have castor oil, haritaki powder in every day your meal. It is my humble request to all my disciples. Understand? Neem, tulsi, vilva, haritaki, castor oil, arugambul. I don't know the English word for arugambul. You Google and find out. Please use all this in your everyday life. Anyhow, let me come back. When I was born and brought up, this was the structure even in the village I was born and brought up. If everyone is healthy, doctor gets his share. If somebody is sick, did not do agriculture, he will miss his share. So, health of that village matters for the success of the doctor, not sickness of that village matters for the success of the doctor. No. If at all, these two women are my grandmothers, two widows, still I feel so grateful because these two contributed for my health. See, deworming is such an important thing needed for the system to get built in the young age. Even now, every time when I drink castor oil, I remember both of them and bow down. My grandmothers and I want in all our temples, both their pictures to be kept. Every day the castor oil should be done as a nivedyam. And all people who come should take at least 2 or 3 spoon castor oil. Temple should be place where you get prasadam, which heals your body. Pure organic castor oil, pure organic haritaki powder, all these should be available in all our temples for people to take as prasadam freely and even take home as much as they want. By giving all these good things, we will never become poor. I want this as a vision for all my temples. Listen. Let me come back. The individual existence and the humanity's coexistence is done in such beautiful vision There is no conflict of interest. Understand? If a visionary decides, plans, designs the principles and strategies with no conflict, administration will become so easy. A doctor is successful when everyone is kept healthy. That should be the vision. I want all the evolved nations, rich nations, to consider this principle and bring it into the lifestyle. Surely, if our devotees, disciples can take this vision and present it to your country lawmakers, maybe in next 10 years we can cause a change. System should be such, when people are healthy, doctors should feel successful. And we can find a solution. There is no such thing that it cannot be adopted in the modern day. It is not possible. It has gone too far away. We have crossed non-return zone. Nothing like that. Understand, I tell you. The internet made whole world very small. And very soon, I tell you, there will be small chips which will outdate the whole school idea. You just have that chip in your system. You can download anything you want. The whole education is going to be reformed. The technology and science is evolving so much. Just you can have a chip inserted into your system and download anything you want from Google. All the old ideas are losing its power over people. People have started thinking life positive. If we can bring health as the way for doctors to feel successful, the whole humanity will have a huge jump in their health level. Amazing vision of Paramashiva. For happy coexistence is Charyapada. Understand? Strategies, principles, ideas we receive about life from young age. If they are life positive, existence become very beautiful. மண்ணில் நல்லவண்ணம் வாழலாம். I am telling you. I am not saying good or bad, right or wrong. Sad or joy. I am not talking in that duality. I am talking the truth as it is. Understand? If your sickness is somebody's success, don't you feel you are torturing that man, forcing you to cure, and which is indirectly going to make him as a failure? Look at this. We are creating the systems which are bound to fail and then blaming the system. Modern day, especially this generation youth with a vast access to information, understand all the threatening, torture, blackmail, compulsion-based ideologies, philosophies, religions are losing power over people. All the fear-based traditions are losing power over people. People are becoming intelligent. People are thinking. Paramashiva's grace. The mainstream media was attacking, abusing left and right the Kailasa concept. Long before I told, Kailasa is a spiritual principle. It is a space, not any place. I am not claiming any place. I am saying Kailasa is a space. It is a vision. I made it so clear. Even in the website, we put it very clear, borderless nation and all that. Mainstream media, left and right, abusing me, attacking me about this Kailasa. Today, in Twitter, you can all see, it is trending top 10. We did not do anything. I am telling you, modern youth are becoming intelligent. All of you just take few minutes and go and see the Twitter. The top 10, we are trending in India. The Kailasa, Nityananda is trending. Understand, I am not against anybody. I am not against India. I have a deep love, reverence for India. I am neither against India nor against any nation. I am not against anyone. I just want to do my spiritual work. My gurus have given me the enlightenment experience and the jnana and vijnana from Paramashiva, the Kailasa's experience, which is absolutely life positive. I want to share that to the world. Whoever can make whatever as reality in your own country, within the legal framework of your country, you enjoy this vision and make it as a reality and live happily. That's all. I am making it very clear. All Kailasa or the organizations supporting Kailasa will function within the legal framework of the country in which they are situated. For example, if there is an organization in India supporting Kailasa, connected to Kailasa, that organization will function obeying all the legal framework of Indian law. If any organization is in Malaysia, Nepal, Australia, Dubai, America, USA, Canada, any country, they will function as per their country law. I am not claiming any border. Kailasa is a vision. is a space. I am only sharing that spiritual vision. So whoever wants in your country, within the legal frame of your country, practice and share, enrich. I am only here to share the original vision of Paramashiva. Understand? The original vision of Paramashiva, which is absolutely life positive based on Vedas and Agamas. As I said, through the 5-phase Paramashiva reveals Rigveda, Yajurveda, Samaveda, Atharvana Veda, and all the Agamas. The vision Paramashiva revealed, I am sharing with all of you as Kailasa. It's absolute spiritual work. I am only interested in making a spiritual university. Fundamentally spiritual university. Maybe even online based, because that's the most easiest and easiest way we can reach out to billions of people. I'll go on be collecting, organizing, decoding, revealing the sacred secrets of Veda Agamas and sharing it with all of you. You all take it and live by creating thousands and thousands of Kailasa ecosystems in your country within the legal framework of your country. That's all. I want you to know, modern day youth started waking up to the reality. They have started thinking anything which benefits is going to become successful. People are tired of all these old, sick methodologies of fear-based philosophies, greed-based philosophies, guilt-based philosophies. Exploitation-based philosophies, terrorism-based philosophies. Modern youth are sick and tired of all this. Modern youth wants absolute life positive principles. I tell you, Vedas and Agamas are the absolute life positive principles. Even the understandings and truths about the death, if you listen from Vedas and Upanishads and Agamas, you will see death is such an amazing life. There's no such thing as death. It's only just moving into the next space of life. Strategies, principles, ideas for blissful life positive individual existence. And blissful life positive coexistence. The principles related to this is what is Charyapada. Jiva means individual self, connecting with Jagat, world, humanity, animals, nature. This is Charyapada, lifestyle. Individual connecting with Ishvara, Jiva connecting with Ishvara is Kriyapada. Raising your electromagnetic force into Ishvara Shakti is rituals and even all celebrations and festivals in Hinduism. Actually, I tell you, in Hinduism, all celebrations, all festivals are rituals, festive rituals. That is the truth. In Hinduism, there is all celebrations are rituals. All festivals are festive rituals. All Hindu festivals, Hindu celebrations, Hindu pujas, everything is to raise your electromagnetic force and connect you with Paramashiva. I tell you, power of the vision is the strength with which Hinduism is surviving, even though all the visionaries are attacked left and right. Listen carefully. Last 48 hours, mainstream media owned by the chronic capitalists attacking me left and right, abusing me with all the lies, false allegations. But Paramashiva's grace, as I said, Paramashiva is protecting me. Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. Power of the vision of the Kailasa of Paramashiva, which he himself gave. Today I am seeing unexpected, huge support from social media. Twitter, it's trending in top 10. We did not do anything. I did not do anything. Our Sangha did not do anything. The depth of the vision is spreading by itself. I tell you, you can't cheat modern day youth anymore. Just because you spent crores and bought OB vans and employed thousands and thousands of people, trained them to repeat the same lies. You can't cheat the modern day youth anymore. I am telling you, the news industry is collapsing because of social media. Almost all big channel networks are running in huge loss because the modern day youth has stopped trusting, making decisions based on mainstream media. People have started making decisions only based on social media. information sharing has become democratic. People don't want to understand. People don't want anyone to force them to understand by intimidation tactics. It's all over. That period is over. Now, everyone has started becoming cool and started analyzing, started going into multiple views, multiple versions. I want to take a minute and sincerely thank everyone supporting the vision of Kailasa in social media, in Twitter, and everywhere. Thank you all. I know Paramashiva is protecting me. Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me and our Sangha. I can see visibly. Intelligentsia, people who make decisions, decision makers have started trusting social media more than chronic capitalistic infrastructure called mainstream media. Extreme stagnation, exploitation, corruption, blackmailing has become the trend of the mainstream media. The honesty level has gone down. So the trust level, the public's trust on media has gone down so low. People have started looking to social media to come to conclusion, to understand any subject. Anyhow, I tell you guys, I'm not against anybody. I'm absolutely non-violent Sangha. I will continue to reveal the vision of Paramashiva with the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti. On each field, I'll try to, with the grace of Paramashiva, I'll try to bring legitimacy to Hindu medicines, the Hindu medicinal knowledge, Hindu administration knowledge, Hindu economy, Hindu methodology of growing food, food distribution, and cooking and enjoying the whole field of the food end to end as per the Hindu tradition, Hindu clothings, Hindu jewelry. The right life positive arts, culture, dance, music, and Hindu way of administration, Hindu way of enriching the world. I will reveal all the senses and vision to the world. As long as I am alive, I will do this work. I will not be a threat to anyone. And same way, I will not be threatened by anyone. That is the way of Hindu principle. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. I am not threat to anyone. And I will not allow the world to threaten me. I'll continue to reveal. Principles of an individual connecting with Jagat. Jagat means world. World's multiple parts like humanity, nature, all dimensions of the world. Right principles, strategies, understandings to connect with all of them. This connection the methodology to connect is called Charyapada. Individual, Jiva. The methodology of the individual to connect with Ishvara is Kriyapada. As I said, puja, rituals, homa, all the karmakanda and celeb rituals, festive rituals. As I said, in Hinduism, all celebrations are rituals. All festivals are rituals. All celeb rituals, festive rituals. Let's create these new two words. In Hinduism, festivals are festive rituals. Celebrations are celeb rituals. These two words are the essence of today's satsang. Celeb rituals, festive rituals. Everything is Kriyapada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the gods, goddesses, Ishvara. Yoga means raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just these four words. Charya means lifestyle of Kailasa. Strategies, principles, ideas about how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charya Pada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara. Individual connecting with God is Kriya Pada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you is Jnanapada. Understand? If you understand these four principles, Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana, you can very beautifully understand the whole narrative of Hinduism. Veda Agama, Veda Vedanta, Agama Agamanta. All the absolute truths, practical applications, pure science, and applied technology in all the level, the whole Hinduism is just this four: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Understand? Lifestyle is more like a principles and integrity to the principles. Kriya is more like a intense energizing process to connect with Ishvara, ultimate force. One important thing you need to know, neither Charya can be separated from Kriya and Yoga and Jnana, nor Kriya can be separated from Charya, Yoga and Jnana, nor Yoga can be separated from Kriya and Jnana or Charya. Neither Jnana can be separated from Charya, Kriya or Yoga. Listen carefully. Sariyayil kiriyayum yogamum jnanamum undu. Sariyayil sariyai, sariyayil kiriyai, sariyayil yogam, sariyayil jnanam. Same way, kiriyayil sariyai, kiriyayil kiriyai, kiriyayil yogam, kiriyayil jnanam. Same way, yogatil sariyai, yogatil kiriyai, yogatil yogam, yogatil jnanam. Same way, jnanatil sariyai, jnanatil kiriyai, jnanatil yogam, jnanatil jnanam. All four has to stand only with the support of all the other three. This is the complete vision of the Hinduism for people. Understand? With a simple open eyes, if you see, Charya Pada creates energy in you, which you can use to master gravitational force. Kriya Pada creates energy in you, through which you can master electromagnetic force. Yoga Pada creates energy in you, through which you can master weak nuclear force. Jnana Pada creates energy in you, through which you can master strong nuclear force. I am also going to teach more and more Kriya, Yoga, Jnana continuously. I am planning to have 3 satsangs a day. I am working on it, organizing my routine. Actually, I don't want to do any more this separate paid programs. I just want to share all the truths, initiation, everything through online, multiple sessions a day. Whoever wants, take it and enjoy. I am like a Ganga. I just want to flow. Whoever wants, take it and enjoy. I have nothing to gain from the world. I need only 1 cup curd rice per day. That's all. Nothing more. And I have enough people who love me to give that 1 cup curd rice for me every day. And I don't need anything else. I'm really feeling. I'm not interested in your money. I'm neither interested in your honey nor interested in your money. No honey, no money. I just want to be like Ganga from Paramashiva's being. Share the whole Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana to all of you. Whoever wants, enjoy and live happily, blissfully, wherever you are. I'm planning to work on making 3 or 4 satsangs. so much to be told and shared to the world. I also wanted to work on uniting all the nations and connecting all the nations and share this knowledge. I sincerely request all the devotees all over the world, take these ideas to your country lawmakers, decision makers, and share this vision with them. Surely, many people will start clicking, understanding this. We are really underestimating the power of Veda Agamas. Nobody, neither you nor me, anyone in the Sangha expected Kailasa will trend in top 10 in Twitter. None of us did anything. Even now, none of us are doing anything. We are all sitting and attending satsang. Paramashiva's grace, the power of Paramashiva's vision, and how Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me and the Sangha. That is why it is becoming successful on its own. Understand, truth has its own power. Actually, the mainstream media flashed about Kailasa to attack me, abuse me. But finally, the whole thing suddenly turned around. Now it is trending and so many positive tweets. I thought, oh God, is this about Nityananda? How come? Paramashiva's vision. Paramashiva's grace. Kala Bhairava's protection. Time for the people who scream is over. Time for the people who stream is modern day. Understand? I scream is not going to work anymore. I stream is only going to work anymore. The modern day is for the people who say, I stream. It is no more time for I scream. All the screamers are outdated. Decision makers are influenced now by streamers, not by screamers. If you have the right vision, people are ready to listen to you. People are not interested anymore in all this binding, torturing, terrorizing, blackmailing systems, methodologies, and philosophies. Terrorizing, blackmailing, fear-centric abusive methodologies, philosophies, and structures all have lost their power over people. Kailasa is trending in 7th. Kailasa is trending in 7th. Alchemistry, physics, cosmology, biology, in every field, Hindus have so much to contribute. So much can be added to the human life for the betterment of the human life. Principle of non-violence, if it is taught from the context of Vedas and Agamas, as Paramashiva explains, the whole world, planet Earth will become heaven, Kailasa. It is such an extraordinarily beautiful way of coexisting. Principles of economy, contributing economy, not controlling, exploiting, rigging, no. Contributing economy. So many principles of medicine from Hindu scriptures, Ayurveda, if it is even the principles taken and analyzed, thousands of diseases can be cured, will not even be created. See, one principle I learned from my guru, it's from Siddha tradition. Anything which you cannot eat, don't apply even on your skin. He used to tell, Haritaki, only if you can brush, you can use that for cleaning the skin. Castor oil, only if you can take, you can use that to clean your skin. First time when I brought the soap, he said, my guru said, don't use. Can you consume this? I said, no. He said, skin consumes whatever you apply on the skin. So anything you cannot consume orally, don't apply on skin. I was shocked. But anyhow, I never doubted my guru and I followed that principle. Still, I am following that principle. Now I realize healthy skin eats what is applied on it. Understand? Healthy skin eats what is applied on it. We need to understand all these deeper principles and start applying them in our life. We can be not only healthy and detox ourselves, we can avoid multiple diseases and disorders. All I am trying to tell is, if we start doing researches in this line, even this one principle, we can bring so much of health to people. So many diseases can be avoided. So much detox can happen. I just want all of you to pen down one line about Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Just 4 lines. Means one line about Charya, one line about Kriya, one line about Yoga, one line about Jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. I'll give you a few minutes. Do that. Then I'll continue the satsang.
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय अस्मगरागाय महेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्मगरागाय महेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय शिवो नमः शिवाय हरवो नमः शिवाय शिवो नमः मंदाकिनी सलिल चंदन चर्चिताय नंदीश्वर प्रमदनाथ महेश्वराय मंदाकिनी सलिल चंदन चर्चिताय नंदीश्वर प्रमदनाथ महेश्वराय मंदार बहु पुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय मंदार बहु पुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिवो नमः शिवाय हरवो नमः शिवाय शिवो नमः शिवाय
वसिष्ठ कुंभोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्र देवार्चित शेखराय वसिष्ठ कुंभोद्भव गौतमार्य मुनीन्द्र देवार्चित शेखराय चंद्रार्क वैश्वानर लोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय चंद्रार्क वैश्वानर लोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जटाधराय पिनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगंबराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगंबराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय
शिवो नमः शिवाय हरवो नमः शिवाय शिवो नमः शिवाय
पंचाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते अद्भुत अनुपम अतुलित वरवधु अकल विश्व में गौरी शिवा है अद्भुत अनुपम अतुलित वरवधु अकल विश्व में गौरी शिवा है स्वयं ही रचना स्वयं रचयिता सकल विश्व के गौरी शिवा स्वरूपाय जटाधराय हस्ताय सनातनाय नित्याय देवाय दिगंबराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय विवाह के पावन क्षण है, तीनों लोग पुलकित प्रसन्न है। हाँ, पुष्पों की वर्षा करते देवगण, हर्षित अंबर खरा दिशा है। स्वयं ही रचना स्वयं रचयिता, सकल विद्य के शिवा। जय गंड
Nityanandam, everyone. You can post your understanding. No such thing as death. It's only moving into the next phase. Very powerful. Yes. Keep sharing. Now we're going to learn about the practical understanding of the Charya Pada. Elizabeth, the padas have to be done together. They cannot be separated from one another. The Charya, Jnana, Kriya, Yoga. Healthy skin eats, absorb what is applied on it. Yes. Are you all done sharing? Yes, Ma Pascal. Ayurveda medicine present from lot of diseases and troubles. Thanks to padas can control energy inside us. Yes. So what we study, the all agamas have 4 components. So what is that 4 component that what you studied? Charya Pada, that means what? Lifestyle component. And Kriya Pada is a ritual and ceremonies, which is the passcode of Kailasa, and that you are supposed to connect to the space of Kailasa. And Yoga Pada is all about uniting you with Paramashiva. And Jnanapada is also called Vidyapada. Another name, the original Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge section of Paramashiva. What Paramashiva shared of all the knowledge is Jnanapada. And Paramashiva Vijnana. Keep intensity as strategy for all the policies and ideologies for your life. For example, when you start growing, you need to evolve a policy and ideology about your eating. What is developing the idea for eating? Decide what you want in your life, what you want to be active and alive, constantly moving towards what you want in life. Naturally, align your food for that. In 6 months, you can evolve an amazing customized ideology for eating. When you do Nirahara Samyama, you will awaken your biointelligence. What suits, what doesn't. What kind of a juice, what makes you feel tired. What makes you feel energetic, ideology and policies for eating, you can develop it. If you do 1 or 2 Nirahara Samyama, Nirahara is the best way to develop policies for eating. Gudakesha Samyama is to develop ideas and policies about sleeping. Evolving your own strategy in every field can be achieved through integrity. If you apply integrity as strategy in every field, you will evolve your own policies. Anyone who has evolved his own policies for food, sleep, sex, tiredness, dealing with boredom by applying integrity as strategy, you will achieve anything that you want. Apply integrity as strategy. When you do that in your policies for eating, you will see so much of clarity about your life and body. A constant delusion, fear, panic attack, waiting for nervous breakdown, that kind of a mental setup completely gets clean if you take Haritaki and do Nirahara Samyama. It is your stress hormones that monitor your body clock 24/7, not neurons. Brahma Muhurta, meaning waking up early in the morning, is the right time to wake up. Your ideas and policies about sleep will be perfectly organized if you bring strategy in your thinking. If you bring integrity to develop policies and ideology about sex, need for kind of the sex, you should consciously decide about all the questions on sex with integrity. Then your life will be such a heaven. No one should decide the ideologies, policies for sex other than your own integrity. Whether you want to be male, female, transgender, bisexual, anything, you should keep your integrity to your life purpose. Brahmacharya, meaning absolutely integrated to your own life's purpose, and from that integrity, evolving the right ideas and policies for sex. First 21 years, all human beings should live a celibate life and evolve a policy through integrity for sex. About sex in every level, every question, they should have a conscious, clear answer aligned to their integrity. That is why Swamiji is saying kids should live in Gurukul and study the science of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Charya Pada means developing a taste for lifestyle and habits to enjoy the space of Kailasa. Example, being brisk, alive, excited, and joyful in the space of Kailasa. Developing habits which keeps you in that space. If you develop the taste for sulking, depression, laziness, dullness, develop concepts of not doing spiritual routine is freedom. You start developing taste for naraka, meaning hell. You develop a taste for cheap existence. That lazy, non-productive, cheap lifestyle start making you do a cunning strategy, and that develops anger, vengeance towards people who achieved great things. And you think by cunning strategies, you can capture it. And that create hellish space inside. Naturally, when you are living, you live a hell. You live in hell, and when you leave, you get sucked into hell space. Swamiji shared how important the Charya Pada, one of the important aspects is clean space. What is clean space? Not only outside clean space, but inside the clean space. Without pattern, without the anger, vengeance, the violence, all that. So what is your understanding so far? And now get ready for the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. We'll do one more round of power manifestation before moving further. Please post your understanding and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Charya Pada is living a healthy and alive lifestyle. Wonderful. Apply integrity as a strategy and integrate to our purposes in life. Wonderful. Now, please sit straight with your objects. We are going to do the consciousness over matter, one more round of power manifestation. You can decide what level you want to manifest. What I mean, you can decide to manifest from your hand if you are new to it and yet to manifest. If you can decide to move further with closing your eyes and do it and decide the direction it should fall. You can do multiple objects, having objects in both hands, right? So decide what you want to manifest, what level you want to manifest, and let us start. So please sit with your objects, take a moment, bring in your objects. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thought that is coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to move. With your power of consciousness, you move the object and manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So please get ready and start chanting the Mahavakya.
All open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation results. Apple roll to the left when manifesting with the closed eyes. Wonderful. Manifest successfully, Chinnu. Stephanie Latty posted something which in some other language. Success, Elizabeth Ma. Pascal, what happened to you? Ramanima, are you there? Vidya Rupan. Closed eye, both hands to the left, to the right, and coconut roll down 4 times. Wonderful. On the table, not. Yes, first do the silicon one. Next time, next round, you do on the silicon on your laptop or phone. Keep it on a tab and do it. Then only move to the next tape. How about other much happy? Yes, now let's continue with understanding the more cognitions on Charya Pada. Yeah. So next we are taking the Haritaki powder. So cleansing the stomach basically is very, very essential. Swamiji says it is like with Haritaki, it or Haritaki and castor oil, a little bit of castor oil will cleanse your stomach. Swamiji says that the hope inside create a hell inside your stomach. Taste for inactive lifestyle is creating hell space when you are in the body. From there starts all the anger, vengeance, arrogance, trying to steal, grab, abuse, all the wrong policies and cheap strategies for life getting developed from the lazy lifestyle. Lazy people are not innocent because they are full of poop in stomach and pop in the head. They are like ticking bombs. The Raurava Naraka is full of shit. Humbipakam is full of heat. So, and Avichi Naraka is full of bacteria which can create multiple diseases in you. While you are alive, if you allow all these three in your stomach, you build a space of hell and hellish life in the body. Naturally, while you leave the body, you will be sucked into that. The space you hold while you are in the body creates a kind of magnet and you get sucked in the same zone when you leave the body. That's why I insist on, Swamiji says, doing the puja every day, and Nitya Puja we call, and Nitya Yoga every day, doing the yoga. 1 hour a day, spend for yourself, align your internal organs and intra organs to Kailasa, to Paramashiva. 1 hour is not a much of time, and nothing else is the use of life other than these great things. Do Nitya Puja, means everyday puja, Nitya Yoga, and Nitya Satsang, everything. At least once in a day, watch and read that day's Satsang. My whole effort to make you live in Kailasa when you are in the body and make you reach Kailasa when you leave the body. This is the reason why Kailasa is getting created by Paramashiva. While we are in the body, let us live in the space of Kailasa. When you leave the body, let us all reach Kailasa. Your ideas and strategies for food, sex, sleep, right, bad, wrong, death, wealth, luxury, everything, let it be integrated to Kailasa. The lifestyle you develop, the taste you develop when you are in the body decides where you reach when you leave the body. When you start strategizing with your sex ideologies, policies, you live a beautiful brahmacharya life. You live like a god. If you develop right policies about wealth, when you with integrity to Kailasa, that is asteya, non-stealing. Only by contribution you generate wealth. Non-stealing is the strategy for wealth and integrated to Kailasa. If you align to Kailasa in your personal luxury, that is aparigraha, meaning not letting physical luxury items steal your possibilities and powers. Is living with minimal things, aparigraha. Apply integrity to the strategies for your life. You will be constantly manifesting Paramashiva. In every level, apply integrity. The way you live will decide whether you are going to be sucked into Naraka, Swarga, or Kailasa, meaning heaven, hell, or Kailasa. Going to Kailasa means what? Like getting enlightened. The right? Create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are. Become Kailasa Vasis wherever you are. Integrity to Paramashiva makes you live in Kailasa. Sit now and connect with Paramashiva with deep devotion, prayerfulness, and oneness. Chant Mahavakya intensely and pray to Paramashiva to manifest through you. Make Kailasa to manifest to you through you every moment on Nityananda, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Spend few minutes and pray to Paramashiva. Take few minutes and pray to Paramashiva as Swamiji guided. Yes. Now let's continue. And now in the next session, we are going to learn about the life bliss engineering.
Please understand, whatever you experience as you, as world, as God, whatever you experience is memory. Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat. Jiva means what you remember as you. What you remember as you. What you experience as world. And what you experience as God. Please understand, what you experience God is not God. What you experience as God is not God. All these three are your memory. Then what is God? Where you don't experience these three things separately is God. So whatever you experience as Jiva or as Ishvara or as Jagat is memory. Sometimes you remember which is not required. Sometimes you don't remember which is required. So the Maya also is memory. Liberation also is memory. Liberation happens if you remember the right things and don't remember the wrong things. Maya means remembering the wrong things, forgetting the right things. The whole thing, your problem and your solution, your life, your death, everything is nothing but memory. Anything you experience other than the truth is memory. Any truth you experience in your life is because of memory. Anything you experience other than the truth is also because of memory. Anything you experience other than the truth is not only because of is memory. Anything you experience other than the truth is memory, because of memory. Any truth you experience in your life is because of memory, not is memory. We have 3-layer memories. Memory which is available directly on your table, means which you are handling every day. Handling every day. So the files are directly on your table. All you need, look, you'll have it. Like how to eat, how to drive a car if you know driving, how to swim if you know swimming. No, even how to swim also will not be a daily file. because mostly you don't swim every day. Like how to eat, how to walk, this kind of memories, which are on the table, directly available. Second level memory, which is from your bureau, means if you look in, you will have it. Like your wife's name, family name, or from where you are, all those memories, which you may not use every day, at least for last 15 days. I can say this driving and all is that memory. Driving, swimming. Once you learn, it is there. If you look, you will have it. If you look for it, you will have it. It's not a big thing. You can say sometime the clothes you have, or the items, things you have, all these things. Not directly on the table, in the cupboard. You may have to think. Then you'll be able to retrieve it. I can give you the example, some movies which you saw few months ago, and some stories you heard few months ago, some jokes you heard in your parties. It may not be directly available, but if you look, you will have it. That kind of memory, the second level memory. The third is in the archives. Which is in the archives, you will be able to retrieve only with some special powers, like a past birth memory. What you did at the age of 2, even in this Janma, what you did at the age of 2, you can't retrieve it just by looking or with this ordinary memory power. You may need a sharp logic, which should be able to go through the incidents, which should be able to separate the incidents, which should be able to look in. So only then you will be able to penetrate. You will be able to look into those memories. If you take little risk, sharpen your logic, you can dig and find out. How I talk about my past life, sometime what happened in the very young age, this kind of things. And sometime rarely even you do get few incidents, get downloaded, or just few incidents comes to your inner space. So from Sanjita, it's from Sanjita. That is the third memories which has gone to the archives. Memories which are in the bureau, they are only called agamya. They are only called agamya, which is acquired in this birth, but it will be there as a load. The memories which are directly on your table is prarabdha. That is prarabdha, which you are living every day. Everything is memory. Even you recognizing me is because of memory. Otherwise, you won't recognize. One good thing is you recognizing me and listening is because of memory. One bad thing is you recognizing me as you thought about me as yesterday is because of memory. You not letting me to be new is because of memory. I think you understand. Every moment I am new, but you are not letting me to be new. That is because of memory. Memory, right memory is Jivan Mukti. Understand? Right memory is Jivan Mukti. Constantly remembering the right thing, which is which needs to be remembered. Who are you? The idea about you. If you can remember the right idea or right thing about you, you are living enlightenment. You are living enlightenment. So, practically, memory is you. Anything you know about you is memory. Memory is your guru. Memory is your maya, means illusion. Memory is responsible for your bondage. Memory is responsible for your liberation. Memory is your guru. I can say memory is your God. With wrong memory, you are in bondage. With right memory, you are liberated. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is work on memory. Work on memory. I'll express few things, few ideas, how to work on memory. Understand? The archives memory, cupboard memory, table memory. Instead of using that Sanskrit words, these three will be right word, you see. Archives memory, cupboard memory, table memory. The big problem is, usually, you are too much emotionally connected to table memory. Actual truth is, what happened in your life cycle 10,000 years ago and what happened today morning is one and the same. The whole thing is equally recorded in your consciousness, in your conscious shaft, in your time shaft. But you have more emotional attachment to today morning's memory. Little less emotional attachment to few days before memory. And few years memory, before memory, you don't have that much of attachment. So your awareness, your attachment to the memories create bondage. Sometimes you get attached so strongly to a memory, even after years, you remember it vividly. Sometimes you don't get attached to some memory, even if it has happened half an hour before, you will forget. So, a rule of the memory is one, exemption of memory is another one. Whether it is rule or exemption, confusion or clarity, bondage or liberation, is all just because of memory. Memory is a memory when you remember it and it binds you. Memory is not a memory when you remember it, when it liberates you. Memory is not a memory by remembering which it liberates you. Memory is a memory by remembering which it binds you. Look in, the whole thing is nothing but memory. You just look, suddenly you will see so many, yes, I am nothing but a memory. When you have an idea about you, how you have your qualification, your profession, your life, your background, that's what you remember as you. That is nothing but memory. Even miracle powers can be taken away by somebody if he forgets it. That is why Patanjali, when he describes memory, when he describes miracle powers, he says, Mani Mantra Aushata. Please understand, through three ways, miracle powers can be achieved. One is by medicines. Another one is by mantra, means repetition, memory. Third one is through birth. You will inherit. So if you don't remember, you may not even have powers. Even extraordinary powers can be with you only if you remember. Then what about ordinary your education and all? It is just because you remember. Everything is memory. Whether your sadhana or your enlightenment, whatever you need to do is all related to memory. You can't miss a single line because every line I am uttering is a click. Every line I am uttering is a click. Memory is responsible for your suffering. Memory is responsible for your joy. Memory is responsible for what you are physically. Memory is responsible for what you are mentally. Memory is responsible for what you are emotionally. Memory is responsible for what you are. Everything is just memory. So, the moment you understand everything is your response to your memory, you can easily play with, because the whole thing now becomes independent from any other bondage. The moment you realize everything is because of your memory, now the whole responsibility is dependent on you. It's not on anybody else. Now it's all on your shoulders. It is all on you. Need a sharp awareness. Only then all my words can become experience. See, whenever I utter a word, immediately 4 or 5 memories will raise and acknowledge what I am saying is right. Then it will become experience. See, if I utter something, if no memories raise and acknowledge, it will be just a darka. If some wrong memories raise and say no, it is kudarka. If right 5, 6 memories raises and says yes, 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 it is vichara. If almost all the day-to-day memories which you have, the table memory says yes, it is vidarka. Memory of you, memory of Jagat, memory of Ishvara, all 3 are not you. So if you renounce your memory about me, you will experience me. The memory about me which you are carrying is the only hindrance not letting you experience me. First, you have to drop the memory about world. Then you have to drop memory about you. Then you have to drop your memory about me. Sometime you first drop your memory about me. Then also again you will be caught in your memory about the world and your memory about you. That's also on risk. I always tell people, you have to drop the master's form to enter into the ultimate. But it means you have to drop everything else first, then master's form, then ultimate. These fellows first drop me and get caught in everything else and will not be able to drop other things. And then they think, no, master told me to drop him, I dropped him. But before that, you should have dropped everything else. Only then dropping me. Then nothing will be there. Means right memory. Right memory which reminds you not to remember is God. The memory which reminds you not to remember is God. You understand this one statement, everything is memory. You see this as a light is a light because of memory of the light. You are you because of the memory of you. So everything is just memory. Nothing is solid. Everything is memory. The Ananda Sabha which you saw yesterday and which you are seeing today is not same. Because already the degradation has happened. Rusting has happened. 24-hour rusting has happened. So it's not same. Your memory is only thing which binds or liberates. Same way, Your neighbor is not the same guy whom you saw yesterday. Even though you think it's same, everything is memory. That is what Buddha calls anatta. Anatma. There is nothing. There is no soul. There is no center. There is no center. That truth is the center. Anatta is the atta. There is no soul, is soul. The basic law of nature is empty space will be filled. So the cosmic memory is in certain frequency. I can say 100. But your body, you possess this too much. You cling to it too much. The things which you are handling within this body becomes too much. You are in 1000 frequency. So this 100 can never get into this 1000. It's you are too much with you. So if you can reduce it to 99, immediately the cosmic memory will start. You will be able to download it. You can download. You understand what I am saying? Whatever way the cosmic memory is available, understand? If you want to talk to Ganga, talk to her lower than the speed she is running. Now you are talking higher than the speed in which she is talking to you. That is why she is not talking to you. You are not able to listen her voice. If you want to talk to our Anandeshwara, talk to him the lower than the voice in which he is talking. He will listen to you, you will listen to him. Now you are talking inside, large, the speeder than, faster than Anandeshwara's voice. So if you want to talk to somebody, talk to them slower than that person. You will listen to that person. You can talk to that person. So if you want to talk to Arunachala, sit with him, decide. 10 days, you are going to listen to him. Don't talk. Just sit, let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Complete 10 days. Drop. Whenever you start talking, drop. No, I'm going to listen to him. Tonight you will sit, listening to me. You will all sit, listening to me. Just let me talk. You will listen. Let cosmic memory enter in you. You will be able to download. But you possess this too much. First thing, you have a strong memory. Without memory, you can't even breathe. It is not. It is not. You have a strong idea. For everything you need memory. Understand? The civilizations based on totality and civilizations based on perfection. The civilizations based on perfection, the Western civilizations, so much of importance for memory is given. The civilizations based on totality, for memory, never importance was given. Spontaneity, being complete, being full, only for that importance is given. So being full, being total, it's actually one of the powerful and important method for being total is sleep totally. Sleep totally. Take head bath and lie down and sleep every night. In 10 days, you will realize totality. Really, I'm telling you. Night, cold water bath. Only thing your body should be ready. You should not have this asthma or wheezing and that kind of things. If you just have cold water shower night, by 12 o'clock, have cold water shower and dry your hair, lie down. And this is actually one of the technique. Whenever the person does a Panchatapas or goes Parivrajika, 3 sandhyas he has to take bath. Morning Sandhya, noon Sandhya, night Sandhya. There are 4 Sandhyas. When morning and when night and morning meets, morning 6 o'clock, noon Sandhya, this is the 1 o'clock, and evening Sandhya, 6 o'clock, and night Sandhya, night 12 o'clock. In these 4 Sandhya, 3 Sandhyas you have to take bath. If you take bath and lie down in the night Sandhya, you will have a deep sleep and the totality will start happening in you. It's a very powerful technique. If you guys are interested, try this. Only thing you should be able to, you should not have this wheezing and that kind of things. And it's really very powerful. I've done this. I've done this for years. For years I've done. And it brings you totality. I tell you that just one shift in the deep sleep straight away brings you totality. The 2 civilization, it's actually 2 kinds of civilization. The perfection based and totality based. The perfection based civilization is memory based. Totality based civilization is frequency based. If you are less than 99, you are a totality based civilization, constantly the cosmic memory will get downloaded. Please understand, I promise I am not prepared for this discourse. And every idea I am uttering is a new, never heard by even my senior swamis. Totality. Understand, visibly I am showing the cosmic downloading is happening. And I do not even know the subject which we are going to talk. And no question of preparing. And whatever I am uttering, never these guys have heard. Totality based civilization, perfection based civilization. Perfection based civilization leads to neurosis on all psychological, psychiatric problems. Stress, because you are only in this body. You have to hold. If you have to be a doctor, you have to have 1,000 memory. If you have to be a bigger doctor, you have to have 2,000 memory. If you have to have a bigger doctor, 3,000 memory. But with the totality based civilization, if you have to be a doctor, less than 100 frequency. That does not mean you will not have 1,000 memory. Understand, the whole thing is available. Whenever needed, gets downloaded. Like a Sushruta. The problem is reproducing this perfection, totality based people. That science got lost. That is the only problem. Understand, lack of sleep makes you possess your body constantly. Lack of sleep makes you possess your body. Sex makes you possess your body. That is why when you are finished, immediately you relax from the body. It's practically possessing your whole body. That is why immediately you just want to let go of your body. You just want to let go. You drop your body. The lack of sleep makes you possess your body. If you have the habit of deep sleep, actually, if you read the some of the texts which talks on brahmacharya, they prescribe this late night bath. Even they prescribe. You may think how the brahmacharya and totality, these both are connected, how both of them are using the same technique. Because the sleep and the sex is directly related. Very directly related. Because both are related to possessing the body. Cosmos is 100 frequency. You are less than 99. So wherever you are, suddenly you will see things chatak, tatak, 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 starts happening. Ramakrishna says beautifully, after the harvesting, if you are measuring the rice, the more and more you measure and fill, the guy who is behind will be continuously supplying more rice. The villages, if you see how they measure, you will measure and drop, then the fellow behind will supply. Same way, if you are below 99 frequency, you just throw whatever you know, and constantly downloading will be happening. He says, Parashakti sends material, supplies material for an avatara Purusha how the paddy or the rice is supplied for a guy who is measuring. He's from villager, he knows only village scenes. That's what he is comparing and talking. So that is what I am saying. Not a single idea I uttered now is a repetition. Everybody is listening. First time these ideas. You become too much into your body, suffocate you. You are suffocating you is the reason for cosmic memory is not getting downloaded into you. Stop suffocating you. Not bothering yourself to remember something. Please understand. Not bothering yourself to remember something. And even if you don't remember anything, it is okay. That assurance, if you are able to give it to you, that is what I call tapas, renunciation. With whatever you remember, let us work. I don't need to create any comfort, joy, luxury, infrastructure for me by forcing me to remember something. Is renunciation. I have redefined renunciation. I do not need to create anything for me, comfort, luxury, infrastructure, anything by forcing me to remember something. Hereby, I declare, I am not going to force myself to remember anything. I renounce all remembrance. Whatever I remember, I remember. Whatever I don't remember, don't remember. I liberate myself from the clutches of remembering, need to be remembered, need to remember. So I am total, over. Just declare, I liberate myself. If this leads to lose of job, perfect. Lose of wife, perfect. Lose of house, perfect. Lose of car, perfect. Lose of anything, perfect. Lose of anything or everything, perfect. But I declare, I am not going to remember anything by force. I am not going to remember anything out of fear. Means any memory comes, you will see very clearly a small tickling sensation in your Swadhisthana. Then you are not remembering by force. Means the Swadhisthana will become so sweet and so soft, so stress-free. Understand? The Swadhisthana, actually that is the most sensitive part for touch. The Swadhisthana in all of you is so tight now. That is why any memory comes out of it, you don't know the memories are coming out. And when memories have become too much, only you know the stress. You are holding on to it. Tightness. But any memory comes out, if you feel that beautiful water spring is flowing, it is completely relaxed, completely free. Decide now. At least next 3 months. I promise you will not be forced to remember anything. So you are taken care. I assure. Just forget everything. Just forget everything. Till August 31st. Don't remember anything. You are given a full freedom. Full freedom. Decide. I am not going to remember anything by force. Even if you don't come to the class, it's okay. What are you going to do by coming to the class? Only the same thing I am going to tell in different languages. Different ways. I am going to liberate you. If you are liberated now, perfectly all right. Be wherever you are. I will be there actually. And one more thing, to come to the class and all, you don't even need a strong memories. You don't need a strong memories. When you need a strong memory, you know, when you are stressed, but you have to do. You see, if you are making three or four logical statements, no, I have to do this, only I will have this, only then I will have this, only then I will have this, only then I can have this. I will have to do this, only then I will have payment, I'll pay mortgage, I'll not be sent out of the house, I can have the house. If you have to go through that 4 or 5 statement, then it's a forced memory. Coming to the class, the moment you remember, let me go to the class, you'll say, all right, let me go. Over. So these 3 months, decide. I will not remember anything. Very clearly. I will not force myself to remember anything. What freedom! God! What freedom! You can never understand. This kind of freedom can be experienced. Suddenly say, I will not remember. You will not remember your diseases, I tell you. You will not remember your diseases. You will have new body. You will have the whole thing new. Just declare, I am not interested in anything which I need to achieve by forcible remembrance. 100 frequency memory is enough to keep you alive and keep whatever comforts you needed. See, more than 100 frequency, whatever you acquire is not directly required to keep yourself alive. Now, just because you have $10 million, you think your heart attack can be solved? With 100 frequency, you would have made 1 million, which is enough for your medical care. And even if you have 10 million, the 1 million only will be used for medical care, and the 9 million will go to the fellows who are waiting for you to die. I am not going to remember anything, and let whatever may happen, happen. I am not interested in creating anything, whether luxury, comfort, home, or infrastructure, anything for me. I am not going to remember. I am teaching you the ultimate truth. Understand? I am teaching you the ultimate truth. Your mind may say, no, I may not remember right thing and I may not remember wrong thing. Don't bother. Even if you remember wrong thing, to fulfill it, you need to remember many things. Then you know, no, I don't want to remember. Go, get out. I am not interested in remembering. Just tell yourself, I am not interested in remembering anything, that's all. Suddenly you will see the totality will happen in you. The moment you are not interested in remembering, only the unnecessary memories will leave you. It's not that you will stop breathing. Actually, you won't stop breathing. All those prarabdha will be active. You understand? Prarabdha will be active. Agamya and sanchita will drop.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your understanding. Yes, now please get ready for the power manifestation. One more round of consciousness over matter. So, yes, now you decide the level of power manifestation. I mean, you can close your eyes and do, you can move the command the object which side to move of all you. When you're absolutely comfortable from your hand, you move the object, you place the object on the silicon and do it. So let us start doing the power manifestation. So sit with your objects. Sit with multiple objects. If you would like to sit with closed eyes and do, if you decide, please do all these levels. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thought, just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So let's get ready.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, now you can post your manifested up and down. to the right side. Wonderful, Mark. It's closed. Okay. So all of you quickly post your manifestation results. Undertaking. Okay. Did you do on silicon, Ma Pascal? Okay. How about others, Ramanima and others? Machapi, Stephanie Lappy, Luana, Catherine, all of you who are not on camera, please come in front of camera. Yes. Swamiji says, the whole Charyapada is, the essence is why we need to follow Charyapada lifestyle, why a specific lifestyle. The essence is to live long, healthy, happy, blissfully, and enrich, empower, enlighten, happily, blissfully. So, the scriptural reference for this, the whole Charyapada purpose, to live blissfully, enlightened, empowered, happy, blissful life. The purpose. The scriptural reference is Ishavasya Upanishad, the first verse. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yattincha jagatyam jagat tena taktena bhunjitam ma krida kasya siddhanam. Meaning, this whole Charyapada, the whole universe is Isha, consciousness. Meaning the whole Charyapada live hundreds of years by enjoying and renouncing. Renounce all the patterns. Renounce your self-doubts. Renounce your self-hatreds. Renounce your self-doubt, hatred, denial pattern. Any problem you have in your life, any problem, maybe it is you struggling in your office without having a breakthrough. You are struggling in your personal relationship without having a completion. You are struggling inside your head, or you are struggling with some anger and frustration. Any problem you have, it all boils down to one, not having inspiration. The solution for not having inspiration, simple solution. Watch Swamiji Satsang. Make it as a daily business. Anybody, your friend or anyone has any problem, make them watch Satsang every day. Because Hinduism is all about extreme inspiration. The content may be one day Swamiji talks about yoga, one day talks about puja, one day he talks about sarga, one day he talks about Narasimha. One day he may be simply talking about your food, your stomach. One day Swami talks about different topics. But end of the day, it is all about inspiring, 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 contributing. This is what is the essence. Whether wearing this Rudrakshamala or having a jata, all that as a lifestyle, anything. So now let's understand more on Chiryapada. The important key to live that is to constantly working on our constantly remembering and working on the purpose of our life, which is to establish ourselves in our highest self. What is highest self? Experiencing Paramashivoham, experiencing the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. All that we do, the lifestyle that we do, everything that we do is to align to experience Paramashivoham.
Awaken your inner space, the tremendous potential energy which is inside you. Awaken that. That is what we call in tradition Kundalini, Shiva. Shiva is a being whose inner space is completely awakened, who is living in light, radiating the energy. If inner awakening happens in you, you are living as Shiva. You can see beautifully in Shiva's story, this inner awakening is described. The second story, Swadhisthana, second chakra, Swadhisthana, where your root is centered, where your being is centered. Another one beautiful story of Markandeya. Markandeya is a young saint. At the age of 16, he was supposed to be taken away by the death, Kala, Yama. He worships Shiva intensely. When Yama appears, Yama tries to take the life of the Markandeya. Story says Markandeya was so close to Shivalinga, he was hugging the Shivalinga. And Yama threw the rope. It fell not only on Markandeya, on Shivalinga also. So Shiva came out of that linga and killed Markandeya, killed Yamadharma, killed the death itself. Please understand the metaphysical meaning behind the whole story. When death comes, if you really are tightly, not physical Shivalinga, if you are tight, close to the Shiva consciousness, if you are intensely connected to the Shiva consciousness, whenever fear arises in you, be completely connected to Shiva consciousness. You are hugging Shivalinga. See, the story says beautifully, if Kala, Yamadharma has thrown the rope only on Markandeya, he would have taken his life and gone. But there was no distance between Markandeya and Shiva. Understand, this can happen only in your inner space. The awakening has happened. If Shiva is in your inner space, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Any physical linga, at least there will be few micron distance. Few microns, there will be distance. If your inner space is filled with Shiva, Yama, the death, if he throws his rope, naturally, he can't catch only you. He has to throw the rope on Shiva also. And he already learned his lesson. He will never try to throw. So be very clear. Be filled. Completely feel connected to the Shiva consciousness. You will experience what Markandeya experienced. The story says, Shiva came out and killed the Yama and gave Siranjeevi Pada, eternal life to Markandeya. Understand the story. It's nothing but if you strongly feel connected, Shiva will come out of the consciousness. If you take the literal meaning, then all of us can have one small Shivalinga in our ICU unit where death may come and hug it. That is not the literal meaning. Develop Shiva consciousness in your inner space. Have a deep feeling connection to Shiva in your inner space. Suddenly you will see Yama cannot separate you from Shiva. If Yama cannot separate you from Shiva, you are in eternal life. You achieved the eternal life. What Markandeya achieved, the Siranjeevitva, is achieved by you. It's a very subtle truth. One more thing, you don't know when Yama will come. Don't wait till he comes. Start feeling connected from now. In the West, there is a beautiful saying, go to church when you walk. Don't wait for 4 people to carry you. You don't have to wait till death comes. Start now, and you don't know when it will come. So start the deep feeling connection this moment. Awaken Swadhisthana Chakra. Each chakra has a beautiful story related to Shiva. Shiva's stories can be connected to each energy center. One more thing, it's not that fear comes inside you only when death comes. Every moment there are so many fears happening in your life. When you get into the car and about to start your travel, always there will be one thought. Always there will be one thought. Maybe accident will happen. And one memory, one flash, you will see some memory of the accident, or some photograph of an accident, or some picture which you saw about some accident. Use even those moments to awaken your inner space. Don't think, no, accident won't happen. Don't try to suppress, or don't try to justify. Don't try to give courage. Just relax. All right, if it has to happen, what can be done? Let me face. Bring intense awareness. Please understand, courage is not absence of fear. It is energy to face the fear. Please understand. Courage is not absence of fear. There is no such thing as absence of fear. Anybody who is alive will have fear. Anybody who has something to lose will have the fear of losing that. Only one person will not have fear, who is already in the graveyard. He may not have fear. If you have life, you will have fear. The way to handle the fear is not suppression. People always come and tell me, Swamiji, I meditate for a long time, but still I have fears. Understand. Do not try to create a space where there will not be fear at all. That is not the thing. As long as the breathing is happening, fear will be there. You see, every inhaling and every exhaling moves your Swadhisthana. You can see very clearly the inhaling will touch your Swadhisthana. Exhaling also touches your Swadhisthana. Any movement in Swadhisthana, there will be fear. There will be fear. Any activity in Swadhisthana, there will be fear. There will be fear. Please understand, don't try to suppress fear. Be very clear. Courage means not absence of fear. There is no such space as absence of fear. Courage means the energy to face the fear. So whenever fear thought rises, just try few times. Next time, when you see fear arising in you, for any reason, so many reasons, a cockroach is enough to create fear in you. Not even cockroach, even an ant is enough. A frog is enough to create fear in you. Whenever that kind of fears arise in you, any fears arise in you, don't suppress. Don't justify. No, 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 I won't die. This won't happen. That won't happen. No, 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 my driver has slept well. No, no, no. Don't justify. Just say, if that has to happen, okay, what can be done? A deep awareness, remembrance of the truth is what I call inner awakening. Remember the truth. I've seen people trying to divert from the truth in so many ways. Only when they walk in the darkness, night, alone, they'll start chanting all names, Rama, Krishna, Govinda. All kinds of stotras will come out. It is nothing but diverting yourself from the fear. Understand? I'm not saying don't chant Rama, don't chant Krishna, don't chant Shiva. I'm not saying that. But don't use that as a tranquilizer. You are using that more as anesthesia. Not to bring more awareness to you. Use the mantra, use the great names. Use Shiva's name to bring Shiva consciousness. Not as a diversion. Not as a tranquilizer. Not as an anesthesia. When you are walking alone, naturally you feel the fear. What do? You start loudly singing. When you start singing loudly, you feel as if somebody else is also with you. You feel people are there with you and you forget that you are alone. Don't use Shiva's name as a tranquilizer. Remember, if there is fear, if there is something can happen, nothing can be done. Relax. Bring the straight truth to your memory. Straight away see the truth. Suddenly you see. Please understand, I have experienced what I am talking. I am responsible for what I am talking. I am talking to you after experiencing this technique. I have seen this working in me. When you have the fear, don't divert by uttering Rama, Krishna, Govinda or some mantra, some loud chanting or some loud stotra. I have seen people chanting. Only at that moment, all kinds of mantras will come. All kinds of chantings will come. All kinds of stotras will come. Sometimes they will get mixed also. Because you are afraid if this God is sleeping and the cell phone is not working, if he is not picking up the call, at least somebody else pick up the call. If his cell phone is busy, let me talk to somebody else. Let me try some other number. Trying all kinds of number. Trying to send some SMSs. If he's not picking up the call, at least let me send the SMS. Don't try all those things. Just see the truth. Yes, what can be done? Understand, only 2-3 times you need to try this. Suddenly you will see, after a few times, the very fear thought won't happen in you. Understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. Try, experiment. Any fear arises in you, don't divert yourself. Don't use any tranquilizer. Don't use any mantra. No anesthesia, no cell phone, no SMS, nothing. Just remember and say, nothing can be done. That's all. It is inevitable. Fear is inevitable. When there is life, death is inevitable. When there is wealth, losing is inevitable. When there is something, the possibility of losing is inevitable. Just remember the inevitability of the moment. Suddenly you will see the Swadhisthana will be awakened. Just try a few times. I am not saying try this technique forever, 12 years, then you will have achievement. No. I am not saying all that kind of words. What I am saying, I am responsible. Practice just few times. Bring your awareness, just accept inevitable of this moment, inevitability of this moment. Suddenly you will see the very remembrance of the fear will not happen in you. That is what I call inner awakening. When you are awakened in your inner space, when your Swadhisthana is awakened, you won't even have thought. When I walk in the darkness and alone, I don't even have the thought, it is darkness, I'm alone. Please understand, it's not that you will have fear, then you will suppress or divert. The very fear will disappear. This is the technique to connect with the Shiva consciousness. So whenever fear thoughts arise, remember the inevitability and surrender to this moment. You will see when real death happens, you will be surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to this moment is Shiva consciousness. You are in Shiva consciousness. You will see Yamadharma cannot throw his rope on you. Death cannot throw his rope on you. You will see Shiva is appearing in you and giving you the eternal life. Siranjivitva. When the fear disappears, you are living eternal life. Please understand. Your everyday sleep and death has no difference. Every day you sleep and come back next day morning. Same way only death. You die and take next birth. But you are so frightened about death just because of the fear. There is so much of suffering, nothing else. See, to fall asleep, you don't have fear. That is why you fall asleep smoothly and get out. If you somehow overcome the fear of death, same way you will just fall asleep and you will come out. People say, no, no, no. In the sleep, we know there is continuity. In the death, we don't know whether there is continuity or not. What do you mean by saying in the sleep there is continuity? Who knows next day morning will get up or not? Everybody who lies down thinks that next day morning they will get up. Understand, every night there are millions of people who are not getting up. Next day morning. You don't remember about that. And you think there is a strong possibility of continuity. No. So be very clear. It is fear makes the death worse. Not death creates fear. Fear creates death. When you bring the awareness to this moment, surrendering to this moment, surrendering to the inevitability, suddenly you will see the fear disappears. It's not there anymore.
ताण्डव शैलगिरिशा नित्यपुरि नित्या नटन शङ्कर ज्योति विश्व नित्यपुरि नित्या
So what is your understanding? Pascal, Jayanti, Vidivatma, and all others who are listening? When the fear appears, don't run away and face it and connect yourself strongly to Shiva. Courage is the energy to face fear. Wonderful. So Sarlananda also posted in French. Repulsion. It's in French. Chirpy, accept the fear is the courage. Now, we're going to see the practical understanding of Chirya Pada. So Elizabeth Ma posted, nothing can be done about what's going to happen. So why fear the inevitable? Wonderful. So one of the powerful aspects of Chiryapada is all through the life, holding the space of powerfulness, holding the space, not only physical cleanliness, the outside cleanliness, the inner space cleanliness, sorry, physical place cleanliness, body cleanliness, detox. That's why taking haritaki, castor oil, all that is important. But there is something holding the inner space, cleaning our inner space. That means without patterns, we should be able to live with the less and less and less pattern. More and more raising in consciousness. But that we need to have all the time powerful cognitions. We need to know the basic truths about life. Now let us see the deeper insights about life and the powerful cognitions.
No suspense. Life. Pure consciousness reflecting itself in a mirror, seeing itself in a mirror, suddenly thinking that reflection which is in mirror is itself, and when there is some movements or unnecessary shake or unnecessary experiences happens inside the mirror, remembering, no, I am the original consciousness. This reflection is not me. And coming back to the understanding that original is me, not the reflection. After coming back to the understanding, original is me, not the reflection, realizing not only original, even the reflection is me. My own reflection is life. Whatever can be said, I think I've said the whole thing. Super consciousness means the cosmic soul. Seeing the reflection in the mirror means the human body. And enjoying its own reflection in the human body. Because it is enjoying so deeply, suddenly it starts thinking that the consciousness in the human body is itself. So it mistakes reflection for its original existence. Naturally, the mirror is not eternal. So whatever the mirror goes through, the reflection also has to go through. If the mirror is hot, reflection will feel it is hot. The mirror is cold, reflection will feel it is cold. If some dirt falls on the mirror, reflection will feel some dirt is on itself. If it is cleaned and garlanded, reflection will feel it's respected. Because of these changes, reflection suddenly starts contemplating, no, no, no. I may not be this, because I remember myself as something big beyond this. So you regain the knowledge. No, I am the original consciousness, not this reflection. And after you regain the original, I am the original consciousness, that clarity, that freedom, now you realize, hey, I am this, I am the original consciousness, true, but reflection also my own. So I can enjoy, nothing wrong. I can enjoy. I don't have to get caught with the identity that I am the reflection, but that is my reflection. As Ramana Maharshi says, for a normal person, body is me. For an enlightened person, body is mine. That's all. Body is also me. This is the essence of the life. Actually, you don't need to go through even any sadhana or technique. If you just remember whatever is happening in you, is it really me? All the things which I am going through, is it really me? Or the mirror? Just this remembrance. This remembrance. You don't even need sadhana or technique or method or tapas to awaken yourself. I look into the life in different dimensions, the different dimensions. See, the pure consciousness reflecting itself in the mirror is the cosmos. Long, long ago, once upon a time, and you enjoying the reflection is assuming the body. Suddenly realizing or thinking that you are the reflection, which happens at the age of 14 in the physical maturity. And reflection, going through all the mood swings and feeling, am I this just reflection or just this reflection? Few janmas. Suddenly remembering, no, 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 I am the consciousness, enlightenment. Remembering, no, 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 I am not only consciousness, it is my reflection. Jivan Mukti. That's all. The step by step I have described. The different spaces of life are different parts of life are different portions of life. So I can give you one or two simple tips. Do whatever you know is right. If not, at least do something. Because you will be beaten by the life. You will end up in right thing. Let the life constantly happen in you. Do what is right. If you don't know, at least go on doing something. Your body is the mirror. Your super consciousness reflects on that body. Then suddenly it starts thinking that body is me. Purpose of life is, see, there's a meaning in life. I can say every moment, enjoy. Just one wave is rising and falling into the ocean. What is the purpose? When you see from outside, no, it is something to add to the ocean. Can a wave add to ocean? Then how can you add anything to life? You are a wave of a life. Infrastructure is not purpose. It's like a, no. Wave comes out of ocean so that it can collect some pebbles and bring it and donate it to ocean. No. Wave comes out of the ocean to add something to ocean. Life has no purpose. What's the connection between the superconsciousness and the reflection? What is the exact connection between the light and the reflection? What's the connection between me and my reflection seen on the mirror? If something happens to them, will anything happen to me? But if whatever I do will happen on it. It is the almost unclutched clutch. See, if I move my hand, it will move. But if somebody breaks that image, nothing will happen to me. If I move my hand, something will happen. Whatever I do, it will do. Clutched. Whatever happens to that, nothing will happen to me. Unclutched. Unclutched clutching. That's the relationship. It started actually casually only. With all the problems which you are seeing now, for you, was not a problem. For example, you see, because I am here, whatever is happening in the mirror is not a problem at all. If I gaze at the mirror too strongly, closely, slowly, oh God, it looks really wonderful. The reflection is amazing. Then actually sometime you will lose the idea and you will think that that is you. Only it's actually when you started feeling connection with the body, it was not this difficult and bondage. After you started, suddenly you realize you got into the bondage, you got into the commitment without your knowledge. So how does your questioning after it became a mess? But when you start, it was very casual. It's like you went for a party and it became chaos. You went for just kind of a you went to a park for a walk and there was some big terrorist attack. Then will you question, why did I first of all go to park? Who made me go to park? Somebody gave me the idea to go to park and they planned, conspired, sent me to park and created terrorist attack. No, it was such a casual decision and it became mess. When the body touches the prana, life enters. Sometime the life may be so powerful, it will start expressing the things which are never even heard by mother. See, body, I can say 10 kg worth of information, or I can say 1 ton worth of information. Body contains. The soul which lands on the body, if it is so pure, conscious, aware, it can bring 10 ton information in one small chip and land with it and completely wipe out the informations and muscle memory of the mother and do its own drama. But ordinary kids, the body will carry ton memory. When it comes, it will bring only 0.5 ton memory. 0.5 or 0.1. So naturally that child will live as per the family, as per the record, soul or the consciousness. that decides what will start expressing. You are Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. You are alive and you know you are alive and you are enjoying your aliveness by your own existence. Why is the reflection as different in appearance or further from the original, so incomplete? Because it is not reflecting on a clear mirror, it is reflecting on a chaotic mirror. Before the reflection started, even the idea of reflection did not exist. So the reflection will not be able to understand how it was before. You understand? Reflection, whole can understand reflection, but the reflection can never understand the whole. Because the very idea you have about you is wrong. The very idea reflection carries about itself is wrong. Then how can it understand the original? Reflection thinks it is standing topsy-turvy. How can then it understand how the original is standing? It seems so vast. This enlightenment is not purpose of human birth. When you understand enlightenment is not purpose of human birth, you will just become enlightened. See, anything you put as a purpose, you delay it and make it too big. Actually, I tell you, even in the normal lifestyle, if you put 1 lakh rupee per month as your purpose, it look too big. Make it as 10 crore as your purpose per month. Simply 1 lakh will happen. That's all. That's why I go on saying that, hey, make 3,000 temples. By the time this fellow is frightened and wakes up and does 5 temples, it's a too big work. Reflection cannot have its own intelligence. It has to follow the superconsciousness. No. It does not have its own intelligence. That is true. But it does not follow the original reflection.
For example, when you're moving your hand, the reflection has your reflection in the mirror has to move its hand.
No, but if the mirror is topsy-turvy, it will move the left hand. It doesn't have to be corresponding. And if the mirror is some different shape, when I move the right hand, maybe 10 kg flesh moves. In that, only one small bit will move. Or if the mirror is in different shape, if I move my whole body, my 70 kg flesh moves, but in the mirror only small movement. Or if I make even a small movement, the mirror it will be too big movement.
Then
So the coordination is not logical.
who is responsible for the ill-formed mirrors? I mean,
Reflection is responsible. See, who is responsible? I don't know. Reflection is suffering. That's all I know. Because reflection is suffering, we may come to the conclusion reflection must have been responsible. See, whatever is said and sufferer is responsible. So sufferer is responsible here also. How do we feel our individuality? That we have our own intelligence and linking power. I think I answered yours. What is the mind in this mirror example? What are thoughts? How do they film? The dust. Our life is realizing my body is mine. A reflection, physical aspect of superconsciousness. Alison, right, you are right. Also, what is I relationship to me and mine? What is the I in relationship to me and mine? There is no I actually. Just for using, we are using. Alison, there is no I. The body is a reflection of consciousness. Does this mean the consciousness has focus? No. Consciousness has no focus, Gardner. Consciousness has a form. No. It has no form. Even the form is because of the dust in the mirror. It has no form. The formlessness suddenly starts feeling as form. Because of superconsciousness, we were able to get trapped into reflection. Does not mean even the superconscious state is not perfect. No, it is perfect. The trapped is not perfect. What all questions? Some say that some children today are born with a high level of consciousness. They are called indigo or crystal children. What can you tell us about this? Susan, it is true. Indigo kids are landing on the planet Earth. The possibility for new human beings is opened. But unfortunately, we are putting them under medicines and constantly keeping them under the, how to say that, induced state. Superconsciousness is not under the illusion. Illusion thinks it is superconsciousness. Superconscious never thinks it is illusion. Worker thinks he's a leader. Leader never thinks he's a worker. Huh? Worker, first of all, assumes he exists. The dust on the mirror, it assumes he exists. No, he did not exist in the frequency of the leader, but he exists in the very low frequency, I can say. You understand? Not the depth of this light, but very like a small candle light. How does the mirror get stained at all? Vishwas, oh God. Because it is done, Vishwas, you're asking how do the engrams formed? That's what I'm saying. Because it is such a casual decision, you did not, why did you go for walking in the park? There is no, see, anything casual, there is no why. Only when it becomes difficult and when it becomes a criminal case, you start inquiring. You understand? It's like one guy was walking in the road and terrorist attack. Then you start inquiring, why did he first come to the road? But when he came, there was no purpose. Just casual walk. See, it is dust you consider as ignorance now because you are in low mood. When you are in that mood, it is not even dust or ignorance. You understand?
You're saying this dust is casual and it just formed, but we didn't see it as a problem.
So even now, if you don't see it as a problem, you don't have to dust. All I am trying to teach is not even dusting. I am trying to teach it is not a problem. Look at the original. You see, it's not that I do not have the qualities you have. I have all the qualities you have, but I don't feel as a dust. Because I have some more bigger space where these qualities does not exist and I exist as me. See, there is no place you can hide from Vishnu Ram Mohan. He will continue to hunt you. But there is a big space where I can hide from Nityananda. He will not hunt me. You understand? That's all.
Swamiji, I have a question. Once we're able to tap into the cosmic intelligence, then are we then into a meditative state where we live enlightenment?
That's all. For the third time now, while I am writing my question, you answered it. Before I finish writing it, I think we should just sit and think questions and then you can answer them directly. So we can all hear the answer. I like the expression, don't mistake the map for the territory. You give us the best map and teach us how to reach the territory. Yes. At any stage of your evolution, during any life, if someone realizes they are the original source, is the whole drama over. Yes. That's all. That's all is the whole drama. For example, with the example of Hitler, as we were speaking, how does one become that way? Does he have to do with the life, parent, circumstance they chose in treat that led them? It's nothing to do with birth, life and all those things, But with the samskaras, it will be very difficult to look. Less samskaras, easy to look, that's all. These are only almost rule, but there are exemptions. Swamiji, with this technical knowledge, should we still enjoy pleasures of senses in this world? Do you feel pleasure through senses? You can actually, with this technical knowledge, also enjoy the pleasures in the world, nothing wrong. So you're asking me, do you feel pleasure through senses? No, I don't feel pleasure through senses. I just use senses, but there's no pleasure through senses. It's like a deep down the tongue, 10 times more sweetness is constantly going on. What will I feel in the tip of the tongue? Deep down where the eyes process is going on, the intense ecstasy is going on. What will I feel in the tip of the eyes? So, tip of the eyes, if you feel the pleasure, you are human. Deep down the root of the senses, if you feel the pleasure, you are divine. Just going a little deep. The eardrum, if you feel the pleasure of the music, you are human. The depth where the sounds are processed, if you feel the constant pleasure, you are divine. That's what I call pratyagara, sagajananda. I think all of you understand. Where the information touches your senses, you feel pleasure there. Where the information gets processed, I feel pleasure there itself.
If we enjoy a sweet, say from the tip of the tongue, at that moment, can we transfer that pleasure in?
It's too much. This way it doesn't travel. It takes too much time. That way only it travels. See, people can feel pleasure by seeing me or listening to me. This body itself does not feel pleasure. But it's not that I am insensitive. I do reciprocate the love or anything of the people. I do reciprocate, but that itself does not add something great or big to me. There is no craving or remembrance or nothing. No, you won't miss me. You will be in me. How will you miss me? You understand? There won't be missing. If you don't miss me, you see, actually, there are some people who don't miss me because they don't know me. That is different. If you know that with Vidarka, if you don't miss, you are enlightened. After your explanation of mirror and dust, I have understood that I only need to unclutch, which will remove the dust. That's all. Without asking these questions. Once dust is removed, the rest will happen. That's all. Having the goal of enlightenment delays it. Do we have to have a goal beyond that to reach it? Yes. Means living whatever you think as enlightenment from now. Divakara has done some architectural drawing. Oh, from Ramana Maharshi's teaching, na? Ramana Maharshi has made this drawing. Life, mind, consciousness. See, this is consciousness, this is lens, this is life. You can call. I can say this drawing is almost right. The technical knowledge you are giving has opened and tickled my mind, making me want more and more answers. Why can't my reflection be satisfied with the knowledge? Kim, come on, start the search. Premeshri, Swami, you had once mentioned that beyond a point, even the concept of karma does not make sense. So is it right to say that the karma is something that applies to the reflection only? Yes, right. Premeshri, you are right. Once you start looking towards the original and see that reflection is a reflection, karma no longer applies. Yes. Once you know the reflection is reflection, karma is for reflection. It does not apply. Premeshri? Whenever I do Guru Puja, I keep small Meru also with your padukas to keep me reminding you are not just the body. Am I going correctly? You are right. Please comment on I am one. Let me be many. That's what that casual decision landed in all this mess. It's like a sun was there and 10 parts were there. In all 10 parts, it started reflecting. If you break one by one, all the parts, all the reflections will disappear. Then in the end, what remains? You can't call it only sun. Only with the reflection, you can call it as only sun. When there is no reflection, how will you even use the word only sun? What is, is. You say choosing a reflection was a casual decision. Why can't we just casually decide to look back at the original? That is actually casual decision. You are not making, that is a problem. It seems much harder to get back than it was to leave. See, when you leave, you think you have the realization you are the original. So it's a small decision. But when you are to go back, you are from this corner. You understand? Yeah. Elephant becoming ant is very easy. The ant trying to become elephant. That's where the problem starts. You understand? From this corner to this corner is easy. From that corner to matter shall reveal the spirit's face. Is that not purpose of life? I can say it's a meaning of life, not purpose. Purpose is a different idea, not understanding. Joke on life. By the time I realized what my father said was right, I had a kid telling me that I am wrong. Even that is perfectly all right. You had a grandkid who is telling you are wrong. It's too late. Understand? By the time I realized what my father said was right, I had a kid who was telling I am wrong. That's also okay. But if you say by the time I realized what my grandfather said is right, I had a grandchild to say that I am wrong. If you don't experience through senses, then what was going on? When you were in USA traveling and you experienced the taste of some nuts, and you turned to the ashramite and said, you should have this body. Then we went into samadhi after tasting. Understand? When I was putting something in the tongue, I don't feel the joy in this tip itself. The moment the tip starts feeling the joy, it sends the message to the throat and that starts feeling and the samadhi starts happening. It's like a telegram reaching. And only then I said, oh God, this kind of body should be the body to live. You said the reflection created the mirror. If we are the reflection, then did we create the cosmic law? Or does cosmic law apply to that outside of the mirror? If you become original source, cosmic law does not apply for you. Till you become the source, cosmic law gets applied. No. For all the reflection's sake, the cosmos created itself. Can a creative process such as music or art connect on to our consciousness? I can't say completely connect. It can give the smell.
Nityananda was born in the South Indian temple town of Tiruvannamalai on 1st January 1978.
So now please post your understanding, and we're going to do one more round of power manifestation. All right, so now let's move on to the power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head knee back straightened and with your object. And decide your power manifestation level. And visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space again and again. and chant the Mahavakya. Any thoughts in between, just let it go. Consciousness over matter, which you are a new person, or you can just put it in your mind and do it. If you're already comfortable doing it, you can close your eyes and do it. You can do multiple objects. You can command the direction it should fall. Once done, absolutely comfortable with hand, you can move on to silicon. You can place it on the silicon and do it. So now start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to move. To experience and manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience, your manifestation results. Yet to manifest, mom. Yet to manifest. How about others? Yuana, Catherine, Machopi, Ramanima. My right hand is faster than left. Okay. Because you use right hand more. Jayanti, ma'am. Apple rolled to left side, but not according to command. Okay, so you need to manifest that. One of the important aspects of the Chariya Pada is when we live, how the inner space, whole life. Are we living for me, my life, my family alone, or we living the life for others? When we experience the space of Advaita, our consciousness rises. So what does it mean? From me, from me alone to experiencing everyone is me. When we live life for others, we start experiencing the higher and higher and higher the consciousness, and we will be getting the super consciousness breakthrough. Simple things, everyday simple things, when we practice that life is for others. Regular life. The core context, the fundamental principle of life is contribution with the core context that life is for others.
Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I'm not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there's no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I'm not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is what is right, what is wrong, you need to know. So you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. One of my relatives threatened, blackmailed that she will commit suicide if I become a sannyasi. I said, quickly finish it. Let me finish all the last rites and then I'll go. I said, quickly finish. I have only few more days to go. Let me finish your last rites and then I'll go. She did not commit suicide. She started screaming, how dare you tell that I should die? I did not tell you should die. You only said you will die. Why should I die? For your sake? I said, I did not tell you to die. That is what I wanted. I want you to live long, happily, live happily. I did not tell you to die. You threatened me that you will die if I become sannyasi. In India, we have a funny kind of relationships. It is all about the social prestige. And one of my uncle, I should describe the whole thing in Tamil and translate, only then it will be really wonderful. Because it's an incident happened in my life, very important but funny incident. Now we have to enter into initiation. So later on, I'll describe this incident. The essence I wanted to convey to all of you, understand. Decision to understand, come to cosmic conclusions inside you, and be integrated to that is what is integrity. Listen carefully. Continuously contemplating what is cosmic principle and searching is what is called seeking. Vyakulata, Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakrata, individual consciousness waking up and searching. Every moment thinking, what is the cosmic principle I am supposed to follow now in this situation? And going on aligning ourselves to it. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cast the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that. Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. decision to enrich and cause others' reality. Be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law. Whatever you want to get rid in your life, pen down. Whatever you want to complete, pen down.
உன்னாக்கீசர் நற்றவத்து புலத்தியரும் பூனை கண்ணர் கந்தியிடை காடரும் போகர் புலிக்கை ஈசர் கருவூரார் கொங்கணவர் காலாஞ்சி சிந்தி அழுகண்ணர் அகப்பேயர் பாம்பாட்டி தேரையரும் குதம்பயரும் சட்டைநாதர் செந்தமிழ் சேர் சித்தர் பதினெண்மற்பாதம் சிந்தையுன்னி சிரத்தணியாய் சேர்த்தி வாழ்வார்.
Let's start the initiation. Whatever you wanted to complete, pen down, sit. Now apply Jnananjana Raushada on your third eye. If you have Atmalinga, get the Atmalinga out. And let's start the initiation. Om Nityananda Maha Sadashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Maha Sadashivoham.
அகத்தியர் மூலர்
Om Nityananda Maha Sadashivoham.
காடரும் போகர்
Om Nityananda Maha Sadashivoham.
பாம்பாட்டி
Om
செந்தமிழ் சேர்
Maha Sada
சிந்தை
Shivoham
சிரத்தணியா
Nityananda Maha Sada Shivoham Om Nityananda Maha Sada Shivoham Om Nityananda Maha Sada Shivoham
செம்மையான
Om Nityananda Shivoham Shivoham
தெரியாதப்ப
Om Nityananda Maha Sada Shivoham. Chant Om Nityananda Maha Sada Shivoham. Om Nityananda Maha Sada Shivoham. Om Nitya Mahasada Shiva. Let your breath
One of the important aspects of Pada is Swamiji always says, be active. Be active, alive every moment. Be active and alive every moment. Activism is life.
every moment. Every moment, be alive and aware. There are so many things possible inside your being every moment. If you can be alive and available. A small story. We'll start with a story. 3 friends die in a car accident, go to heaven for an interview. All 3 of them are in front of God. God asks, what you would like to hear from your family and friends who are standing in front of your caskets. First guy says, they should say he was a great doctor of his time, and a great family man. Second guy says, they should mourn saying he was a great teacher, made big difference, the children of tomorrow, citizen of tomorrow. Third guy says, everyone should say, look, look, he's moving. Be spontaneous. Be alive every moment. Be very clear. Every moment God is asking, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? If you can be alive and available, you will actualize your potentiality. In my young age, I met a Bairagi. Bairagi means the people who travel from village to village, telling the great epics of India, the Ramayana and Mahabharata. They are called Bairagis. We call them Bairagi Baba. If you are born and brought up in India, you will know that. They will go from village to village. They will stay in one village for 1 month and tell all the stories to everybody. And they will move to the next village. It's like all the kids will gather around them. They will tell the stories. They will entertain the kids and people will take care of that Bairagis. I had an opportunity to see one Bairagi. He used to tell a beautiful thing. He told me, never think even one bad thought, because in the sky so many devatas are moving. Whenever they see you, they always bless tatastu, tadastu. Let you have what you want. Let you have what you want. By mistake, if you tell a single word, if you think a wrong thought, one wrong thought, at that time if they go above you, if they bless, let you have what you want, you will be in trouble. And it used to tell, in the form of crows they fly. So I always used to look, before think anything, even before starting fight with my brothers or with my friends, first I look up whether any crow is friend. If there is no crow, only then I will start fighting. Only then I will start asking anything. If there is a crow, simply I will sit. Oh, no. They will tell, let you have what you want. It's a beautiful idea. Actually, that time I didn't understand what he really meant. Whatever you think, every moment, yourself, your energy is available to you. Whatever thought you put in front of yourself, that becomes reality. Please understand. Just like if you put some picture in front of the projector light, that will be seen in reality, in the wall. Same way, whatever thought you put in front of your consciousness, inner space, you will see that in the outer world as a reality. The more number of time you put some thought, you will see it in the outer world. So when he says, do not think any wrong thought, because some gods will bless, let it happen. He is true, because we don't have to expect some God coming from somewhere. In you, the same God energy is there. That consciousness is constantly blessing. Let it happen, let it happen, let it happen. Be very clear. Whatever you are having, you pray towards yourself. There's a beautiful truth in Tantra. They call it Ichcha Shakti, Kriya Shakti. The desire is the Ichcha Shakti. And simply it becomes Kriya Shakti, means creativity. It becomes reality because you are Jnana Shakti. All your Ichcha Shakti, whatever you desire, becomes creativity, reality, Kriya Shakti, because you are Jnana Shakti. Then you may ask, I desire so many things, why they are not becoming reality, Swamiji? You must be having a lot of self-contradicting desires. One side, you may want to have a lot of money and all comforts. The other side, you may constantly want to swing in the hammock in the beach. One side you have a desire, to have a lot of money, comfort, luxury. The other side, if you want to have money, luxury, comfort, you need to take the responsibility. The other side, you will have the self-contradicting desire. Just swinging in the hammock in the beach side. You can't have self-contradicting desire. The self-contradicting desire will naturally have problem. A small story. Lady comes back to the home, a lady, and shouts, "Honey, I won the lottery, pack your bags." Yes. Should I pack for ocean or mountain? Where? That I don't care, just get out. Understand? One side always you want to hang in the hammock, the beach or the ocean. The other side, you want the comfort and luxury. You must be creating a lot of self-contradicting desires. That must be the reason why many of your desires are not fulfilled. Otherwise, constantly, your being is blessing, tadastu, let it happen, let it happen, let it happen. Whatever thought you keep in front of your inner space becomes reality. It gets the power. It gets the power. That is why Tantra says, all your Icha Shakti becomes Kriya Shakti because you are Jnana Shakti. All your Icha Shakti, all your desires become reality because you have tremendous wisdom and energy. People come to me and ask, Swamiji, how to be successful? I tell them, allow the thought of what you want to sink in your being, that's enough. Nothing else is necessary. Let it boil your blood. Let the thought penetrate your bone. Let the thought flow in your veins. That one goal, you will see that very goal is powerful, potential enough to show you the way. Any desire, once you contemplate upon it, once it penetrates your inner space, that will express power, not only giving you the intelligence, it will give you the way also to achieve it. Because every desire placed in front of your inner space becomes alive. It becomes alive. Icha Shakti placed in front of Jnana Shakti becomes Kriya Shakti. Desire which is submitted in front of wisdom or enlightening consciousness becomes reality.
Yes, now share your understanding. Every moment be alive and awake because God is asking, what do you want? Wonderful. And Elizabeth, be careful about what you are thinking because God is always asking what do you want. So wonderful. So wonderful. Very powerful. So this is the key. Every moment active, be active, alive. Many things, many patterns will leave our system when we are alive, active. Anyone else, my pastor? What is your understanding now? And all others also, even though it's the same thing, is it what you are understanding? Please post it. So then you remember. Thing. Right. Wonderful. So one of the very important, the way to live life is we are learning that be active, alive, and living for others. To have a pure inner space, to hold the right inner space. See, there are many aspects for this lifestyle. The physical body cleaning, importance of our thinking, and not what we're saying. Wonderful. And how we live. How we live. See, as long as we live only for ourselves, like me alone, there is a long way. Then there is a long way to liberation. There is a lot, meaning you are nowhere close. Moving from me alone to everyone is me. Swamiji says the well is how many people you hold in your inner space. That is the real well. Swamiji says, when we give one free meal to a person, a known person or a person in need, your stomach gets cured. Your stomach gets cured. When you have a heart problem, when you help others to get healed of their problem. Your heart problem will be healed. So when you give one free meal, your stomach gets healed, your blood gets cleansed. So when you decide to give your anything, whatever you have, when you decide to give your own meaning, the ultimate truth is when you decide to contribute whatever it is, whatever you have, you will be added more and more and more of the same. In every level, enriching, contributing, living life for others, life positive is the way to live. That is the lifestyle Charya Pada. Enriching, enriching, enriching is your responsibility. Enriching makes you manifest powers. It makes you manifest powers straight away to lead you to experience Kailasa, experience Paramashivoham. So now let's understand why we should contribute as a lifestyle, as a basic fundamental Charya Pada.
Understand. Today's revelation from Kailasa. Life is for contributing. When you start contributing, intense life energy explodes in you. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Listen. Jiva means individual soul. Jagat means universe, including humanity and all the living beings, animals, living beings, sentient, or whatever you call as per the Western standard, non-living beings. In Hinduism, Stavara Jangama, everything is living. Means moving, non-moving. All of them are living. And before building the building, earth is worshipped as a living being. Vastu Purusha Santi means the earth, land on which the building is built is not geography for us. It is biology for Hindus. Understand? So Stavara, Jangama, moving, non-moving, all put together is Jagat, universe. Ishvara, the ultimate. Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Paramburul, Parabrahmam, Paramapadanatha, Vishnu, all. You can give any name. The Parama, ultimate, is Ishvara. Listen, when Jiva feels its existence is to enrich the Jagat, Ishvara manifests through him. That's it. Listen, when Jiva feels he is here to contribute to Jagat, Ishvara manifests through Jiva. That's it. Listen carefully. Ishvara wants the auspicious goodness of Jagat. That is why he made it. He's playing. He's doing the Leela of this Jagat because he wants best things to manifest in the Jagat. So, anyone is in tune with Ishvara's Sangalpa, Shiva Sangalpa of enriching the Jagat universe. He himself manifests through us. Listen. Hinduism is all about contributing. Either you read Vedas, or you read Agamas, or you read Tantra, or you read Puranas. It is all about contribution. That is why even in the war, so much of restriction and so much of righteousness even in the war. Understand? After thoroughly studying all the Hindu scriptures about life, death, war, administration, economy, law and order, social order, enlightenment, after thoroughly analyzing, understand? I don't want to say I have read all scriptures, but I have read enough scriptures to understand what I am talking. After reading all this, I am absolutely convinced Hinduism is all about life positive. Extremely life positive. Whether it is a simple act you are expected to do, making rangoli with the rice powder outside your house, in front of your house, or applying marudani in your fingers, mehendi, or applying the turmeric powder for your face and kumkum early morning. Everything is all about life positivity. Life positive, life positive, life positive, life positive. Go on contributing, contributing, contributing. Not only minimum bare minimum as low as possible, taking back from the Jagat, but giving as much as possible. Hinduism is all about that. That's it. I tell you. Why do you think Hindus are the richest ethnic community, not only in United States of America and Canada, Europe and Australia, almost all major countries all over the world? Hindus are the richest ethnic community. I tell you, because from the young age, the religion imbibes this contributing pattern. There will be always exemption that is different, but as a rule, anyone living Hindu, practicing Hindu, if he brings up a child in a practicing Hindu way, it'll all about contributing. I tell you, I am so happy. I had amazing examples of contributors in my life whom I can see and grow, and who taught me contributing makes Parameshwara manifest through you. I tell you. When I came out of Ramakrishna Mission, the first ashram I established, I named it after Ramakrishna Mission as Ramakrishna Dhyana Peetham, for my deep gratitude to Ramakrishna Mission that I learned how to do hard work. I never felt I was exploited, I was cheated, and I should start fighting against Ramakrishna Mission. No. I felt, oh God, how much they taught me to do hard work. A great opportunity I got to do hard work, sincere work. You can talk to any Ramakrishna Mission sadhu. They will tell one thing. Oh, Nityananda, yes, he was our brahmachari. 24 hours he will be working. Workaholic fellow. That's what they remember. We have reminiscences from many of them. I feel extremely grateful that they have given me an opportunity to learn hard work. Understand? I tell you. Contributors, wherever you go, you will enjoy life. All contributors will always have Lakshmi, and I tell you, future is for practicing Hindus. Because the truth is becoming authority all over the world. Understand? All over the world, the truth is becoming authority. One of the best things I realized in my life, when I am seeing so much of attack on me, the truth I realized is I am making the truth more and more as authority, and it is spreading all over the world. That is why the anti-Hindu people are reacting so much. Understand? They may try to create a strategies. Oh, we are not anti-Hindu, we are only anti-Nityananda. These are all anti-old strategy. AUNTY. They may create more strategies, but I tell you, I am establishing more and more truth as authority in every field. In the future, only contributors are going to survive. See, you can make fun of me, troll me for a few days when I said there is something more to E equal to MC square. When I make this kind of statements, like I'm saying that zillions of universe rays exist for zillions of years and dissolve, get pulled out of delusion and gets liberated. All this happening now without time gap. You can troll me for a few days. But soon, Soon, scientists are going to become curious about what I am talking. And they are going to understand I am making sense. And they are going to understand I am really contributing to their thinking and furthering their researches and their new breakthroughs, discoveries to make world better living place. Understand, once people start understanding I am contributing and I am establishing the truth as the authority, trolls will be trolled. Trolls are fools. They don't have history. The haters are losers. They are not going to be part of the history. Contributors are going to be part of the history. Understand? In every field, in the field of economy, 99% of energy should be contributing economy. Only 1% should be administration. Now, 80% of the people are trying to grab and administer. The bottom 20% people are getting destroyed, literally killed and sucked, forced to contribute. Understand? The Hindu economy is all about contribution. 80% will be contributing. I tell you, all the attack on agriculture, the Hindu agriculture happening in India. Please understand, the Hindu agriculture is literally getting destroyed. I don't know who is going to save. If the Hindu agriculture is revived, the economy of the world will boom, because the Hindu economy is all about intense contribution. It's not consumeristic. It's contributing economy. Whether in the field of economy or in the field of social stability, I tell you, the idea of charity in Hinduism is to keep the society stable. Taking care of your elders, parents. It is because of the Hindu lifestyle still alive. Indian government does not need to spend billions and billions of dollars to maintain the elders of the India. Elders of India are not at all a load on government, Indian government, because of the Hindu lifestyle and Hindu thought currents. Till the last day, my grandfather was the head of the family and he had the whole money and bank signatory and all the wealth under his control. There is no retirement concept in Hindu family style. And I tell you, the Hindu profession is always father teaches to son, son teaches to grandson, specialization based. Specialization. So always father remains as a teacher and father figure till his death. And you are always remembered by your father or grandfather. My whole village, my nickname is Mudaliyar Peran, means grandson of the Mudaliyar. Understand the social stability. That is why it is now 10,000 years. Hinduism has faced 5,000 wars. What these simple foolish fellows trying to do some social media attack on me? Hey, we are a 10,000-year-old tradition. In 10,000 years, we have faced 5,000 attacks, all types of wars, and we stood, we won, and we are still thriving. And I am going to be alive for next 200 years. In the body, alive, teaching, initiating, enlightening people. And creating a huge sannyas sampradaya. Building stone temples and universities all over the world. Creating thousands of Sarvanya Pitas everywhere. I'm happy to announce one good news that we are getting a property in Sri Lanka. There is in 18 Adinams traditionally, Varani is one of the place. In that 18 Adinam, Varani Adinam is one of the important Adinams. Varani Adinam is the only Adinam outside India. In Sri Lanka. So in that Varani place, somebody is donating a place. We are going to revive that Varani Adinam. Now, I don't know whether that Adinam exists or not. We are going to revive Varani Adinam. There are well-known 18 Adinams. Like Kanchi Tondai Mandala Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Tiruvavadurai Adinam, Dharmapuram Adinam, Swargapuram Adinam, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam. Like that 18 Adinams were popular once upon a time. In that one is Varani Adinam. Unfortunately, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam Mandal, we don't even know where it existed and absolutely not there. Tanjavur Adinam, Sirgali Vellalar Adinam, Tiruvarur Adinam Mandal, we don't even know where it is now. And I am trying to revive wherever it is completely non-existent. I'm trying to get a property and revive the whole sampradaya. So the Varani is one of the Adinams, so we are reviving it. Go on contributing. Contributing. Understand? It's a contribution through which Paramashiva manifests through you. Of course, we need to tell the world how much we have been attacked, how much Hinduism has suffered, and Hinduism is going through. We have to tell the world, no doubt. But the brand of Hinduism is empowering and enlightening. Understand? Empowering and enlightening and enriching is the brand of Hinduism. Contributing, whether social structure, economical structure, even after being swindled so much by so many invading nations, still India is able to withstand. It is because of the contributing thought current of Hindus. I tell you, Charya Pada. Last few days I am talking about Charya Pada. The whole Charya Pada is all about just two things. Live long, blissfully, enrich the world blissfully. That's all. Everything. Morning, waking up, the moment you wake up, you are expected to apply sacred ash on your forehead. Remembering how whatever you saw in the dream is now ashes, which is inside your head. Now whatever you are seeing also will become the ashes like this. When you go inside your head again, remember that and apply the vibhuti. That's it. What you saw inside the head as dreams, what you are seeing outside the head as universe, both are just the same ashes. Remember that and apply. That's it. When you remember that, you will have so much energy, life, strength to contribute. As long as we are alive, let's contribute, contribute, contribute. Morning, when you come out of your head to outer world, applying the ash, that is the first charya you are expected. And night, when you fall asleep, means when you are going from outside to inside your head, apply the sacred ash. From that to this, the whole Charya Pada, the essence is live long, healthily, happily, blissfully, and enrich, empower, enlighten, happily, blissfully. That's it. The whole Charya Pada purpose is this only. Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjitama kridakasya sviddanam kurvanne vega jijivishecha daggu samaha evam tvayinanyate dosti nakarma lipyade nare. Over. The whole Charya Pada. Live hundreds of years by enjoying, renouncing. I tell you, any problem you have in your life, any problem, maybe it is you are struggling in your office without having a breakthrough, You are struggling in your personal relationships without having a completion. You are struggling inside your head, or you are struggling with some anger and frustration. Any problem you have, it all boils down to one: not having inspiration. I tell you, solution for not having inspiration, simple solution: watch satsang every day. Anybody, your friend or anyone has any problem, make them watch satsang every day, because Hinduism is all about extreme inspiration. I will go on be giving inspiration. In various languages I may speak. One day I'll speak about yoga, one day I'll speak about puja, one day I'll speak about powerful cognitions, one day I'll speak about Swarga, one day I'll speak about Naraka, one day I'll speak about your stomach, one day I'll speak about Raurava Naraka, Kumbhibhagam, Avichi Naraka. But end of the day, it is all about inspiring, 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 contributing. Whether wearing Rudraksha or having Jata or anything, life is all about contributing. When you contribute, wealth gathers around you. I tell you, sincerity and contributing ability is the real wealth. I always felt that is the strength. That is the strength. Wherever I saw sincerity, contributing, I saw Lakshmi energy showering, living happily. Understand? End of the day, contributors will be part of the history. False allegations, accusations does not stand. That all that does not stand. I have seen so many people. To become popular, they will attack some popular figure. So that along with that popular figure's name, your name also will appear. You become popular. But how many days those popularities will stand? No. Only contributors. Stand in history. Understand? You can go on cooking up false allegations, false stories, false theories, try to get false evidences, do all kinds of abuse. But how long it will stand? It can't, it won't. Contribution. Understand? If you see my life, 41 years, 20 years of recorded life, I have continuously, intensely contributed to people's consciousness. "41 years of life, 20 years is recorded, documented from 2000. It's almost documented. See the whole documentation. In the 20 years, I don't know whether 30% or 40% of the days we have video record of me sitting 20 hours, 18 hours continuously and talking to people, initiating people, giving energy darshans, giving spiritual counseling, healing, continuous contribution. Understand this documented life, 20 years. The amount of work I have contributed, and the temples, centers, ashrams built everywhere. Understand? Contribution stands. That makes you complete blissful. People who try to attack me and get popularity, name and fame, they may try to cook up all these false things and have 1 or 2 days of popularity. But what's the use of that? That's not going to help you forever in the life in any way. Contributing to the world. Real contribution to the consciousness of the humanity. That makes you part of the history. Understand? Listen carefully. When you decide to contribute to the universe, to the Jagat, to the humanity, Ishvara manifests through Jiva, self. Ishvara, God, manifests through Jiva, self, when the self, Jiva, decides to enrich the universe, world, humanity. Understand? Enriching and empowering life positive is not just moral or good advice, good attitude. No, it is a spiritual methodology for enlightenment. When you give one free meal, your stomach gets pure. Listen. When you give one free meal, your stomach gets pure. Your guts gets cleaned. You decide to give your own meaning for this statement. What I made is the ultimate truth. In every level, enriching, contributing, life positive. In your business ethics, in your relationships, in your responsibility, in your everything. Enriching, enriching, enriching makes you manifest powers. I tell you, it makes you manifest powers. It is a straight way to live in Kailasa and reach Kailasa. If you are giving a wake-up call to your brother, your friend, your teamily for morning Brahma Muhurta Yoga, see, morning 4:30 to 6 is Brahma Muhurta. Whichever country you are living, your time 4:30 to 6 means one Muhurta before the sunrise is called Brahma Muhurta. One Muhurta is 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours before the sunrise is Brahma Muhurta. Best time for Brahma Muhurta is, understand, best time for yoga is Brahma Muhurta. Best time for morning yoga is Brahma Muhurta. Whether you give one morning wake-up call to your teamily person, waking him up or up for the yoga, or you do a simple enriching, inviting somebody to come and receive Atmalinga and start the puja, everything makes you manifest Kailasa space. Understand? All enriching. Or you just press a simple share button of Swamiji's satsang to your friends and family or somebody, all enriching. All enriching makes you manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The only problem Hindus have is we don't tell the world the good things we are doing, and we don't tell the world how much we are attacked and abused. That is the biggest problem. That is the only problem we have. We need to learn. We need to learn to tell the world all the good things we are doing and all the attacks we are going through. Enormous atrocity material generated on Hinduism, false allegations, abuses, name calling, cow worshippers, idol worshippers. Come on. You need to know simply planet Earth cannot afford meat eaters. Sooner the planet Earth realizes good for all of us. Simply planet Earth cannot sustain, cannot afford meat eating lifestyle of human beings. Sooner the human beings realize good for the planet Earth, understand that. One good thing with the social media, truth is becoming authority everywhere. People have started realizing truth is the only authority. Understand? The future is going to be all for contributing traditions. And you also need to know, no religion is going to have power over people in the future. Only all is going to become traditions. And only the contributing traditions are going to have power over people. yoga is going to become a largest practice religion because it is contributing to people directly. Puja is going to become the largest practiced ritual on the planet Earth, Nitya Puja, because it is contributing to your consciousness. Powerful cognitions are going to become the principles for humanity very soon. The powerful cognitions I am sharing from Vedas and Agamas is going to become principles for humanity because there is going to be a lot of scientific researches on all these powerful cognitions, and these powerful cognitions will be established scientifically, legitimately to the world. Understand? The job really Hindus need to do is to tell the world. I have incorporated this Kailasa, nation without borders. Kailasa, nation without borders. In a way, I can say whole universe is the Kailasa. Kailasa, nation without borders. I've incorporated in multiple countries. Each Kailasa will function in their own countries as per that country's law. Within that country's law. Understand? The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Many of the devotees, disciples are creating organizations, sanghas all over the world. Uniting nations for the purpose of contributing to work on religious harmony, to work on world peace, to work on preserving the ancient heritage, to work on protecting the ancient power manifestation sciences and ancient unique religions and traditions, because people are trying to destroy indigenous cultures, the racists and supremacists. Racist supremacists are trying to destroy indigenous cultures all over the world, calling them cult and calling them all bad names and destroying them. All those indigenous traditions have so much to contribute to the humanity and the world. All of them need to be protected. All of them need to be safeguarded. Kailasa is taking up the responsibility of uniting the nations for ancient heritage, uniting nations for ancient knowledge and scriptural storing, uniting nations for ancient sciences, uniting nations for animal rights, uniting nations for children and youth, uniting nations for enlightened beings and avatars, uniting nations for feminine empowerment and gender equality, uniting nations against lawfare, uniting nations against persecutions and genocides, uniting nations for global peace and religious harmony, uniting nations for mental health and development, uniting nations for monks and nuns, uniting nations for mystical and spiritual sciences, uniting nations for nutritious food and hunger-free world, uniting nations for persecuted religions, uniting nations for revival of ancient civilizations, uniting nations for unique religions, uniting nations for yoga, uniting nations for ancient sacred arts and ancient sacred sciences, uniting nations for consciousness studies and consciousness practices, uniting nations for enlightened cultures and arts, uniting nations for indigenous aboriginal nations and traditions and cultures, uniting nations for advocating peace, uniting nations for yogic sciences, uniting nations for family health and development, uniting nations for rights of the immigrants, uniting nations for safe and supportive entertainment, uniting nations for best right spiritual techniques and methods and technology. Understand? Uniting nations for prevention of mass killings, uniting nations for orphans and abandoned children, uniting nations for furthering the researches to find cure for HIV/AIDS, uniting nations for against the atrocities and crimes. We are working in all this line, and devotees, disciples, volunteers are creating organizations in multiple nations to do all this good work. Soon, in the morning satsang, I'll be blessing, giving them spiritual blessings and announcing in which countries, which organizations are legally registered and started functioning. All over the world, work has started happening. Much is done. Soon, I'll be announcing more details. Understand? Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. When you contribute, life explodes in your consciousness. Decision to contribute makes the small flame into Big Bang. Understand? Small flame, Angushta Matra Purusha. The consciousness in you, which is just thumb size, Angushta Matra Purusha, awakened with the decision to contribute, can become Parama Purusha, explode into Big Bang of Parama Purusha. Contribution, decision to contribute. If you read my 41 years of life, 20 years of recorded life, if I have to reduce the whole thing to one line, one word, contribution. I tell you, wherever contribution happens, Parameshwara manifests through Jiva, Paramashiva manifests through Jiva to bless the universe, to bless the world. Whether in the field of health, wealth, life, society, relationships, career, law and order, administration, economy, education, health, medical care, in every field, Hinduism is all about contribution. The Hindu medical researchers, the great Siddhas, they always do research and development to make the medicines, to discover the medicines which are easily available around your home. Understand, that is the beauty. They will always try to come up with a better and better combinations which is widely available. Means making medical care freely available. The whole thought current, again and again I bow down to Siddhas who made health care free in India. Till the time I grew up, I remember literally healthcare is free in the whole village because we all know simple 50 medicines which we can get from Tiruvannamalai Hill, which almost keeps 99% of diseases away from us. 99% of the city is kept healthy. And 99% of the city lives long. I have seen dying before 100 is exemption. Living till 100 is like a regular lifestyle. 90 வயசு தானே ஆச்சு, அதுக்குள்ளேயே வச்சது போயிட்டான். நல்லா தானே இருந்தான். Means, oh, only he's 90, he died already. He was all right till yesterday. Fundamental principle of contribution was the core context, whether they do research and development on medical care or they do research and development on law and order issues, or they develop a new law, or they develop the idea of what is valuable socially and what is economy, what for human beings should work, what is poverty and what is richness, what is having, what is not having. Even these definitions are framed based on the core principle of contributing. Who will be respected in the society and who will not? Who will have the best things of the society and who will not? All these decisions are made based on the principle of contribution. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books, 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university. That's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, Life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution. Hinduism is all about contribution. I tell you. I really tell you. I do not comment on politics, but this one line I want to tell. If Ayodhya Ram temple is built, India will become rich economically. Because the principles of Rama is all about contribution. If the principles of Rama is revived, if Rama Bhakti is awakened in Indian consciousness, it will become so much contributing. India will become wealthy, I tell you. India will become wealthy, I tell you. Anyone who gives money to build Rama's temple in Ayodhya is contributing for Indian economy. Of course, I have nothing. I am not even a member of any organization. But I'll strongly recommend my sannyasis, my disciples to contribute whatever you can to build Rama temple in Ayodhya in every way. Because Rama is all about contribution. Rama is Tyagaraja. His whole life he has contributed. Even he is sending Sita to forest is his Tyaga. Understand? He was in extremely love with her. Literally, Sita is part of Rama. Like how Parashakti is part of Paramashiva. Sita was part of Rama. But to keep the social stability, he sacrificed even Sita. It was more painful for Rama than Sita, understand. The modern day feminists go on abuse Rama for this one act. I tell you, Rama suffered more than the Sita for sending Sita to forest. It is sacrifice of Rama to keep the social stability. Nobody can contribute like Rama. Rama is embodiment of Tyaga, Tyaga Raja. And we should not judge those great people's act based on the today's modern days situations and social setup. See, at that time, what was the society? How was the situation? All that we should think before judging them, commenting on them. It's not like a Facebook post you read and you put any comment you want. No. I'll contribute in my own way to Rama temple. I don't want to say I don't have anything. Lakshmi is with me. I know. So we'll contribute. We'll contribute in right way to build Rama temple. Building Rama temple will raise the economy of India. Rama Bhakti spreading is good for whole India in every level. Socially, morally, spiritually, economically, legally, in every level, Rama Bhakti spreading is good for India and the whole world, actually, in a way. And Rama temple happening is the best thing, greatest thing for the world. I want to tell this to my sannyasis. All my sannyasis and adinavasis, kailasavasis, listen. Every minute you are active and enriching and contributing, you will be showered by Paramashiva, fulfillment and completion and enlightenment. And your purpose of life will be fulfilled. Laziness is the devil. Contribution, enriching is Paramashiva's energy. Don't think you need to be monitored and driven. Contributors are blessed by Paramashiva. Paramashiva continuously showers on contributors. Actively contributing, you will manifest more and more powers and blessings and energy. I have seen all kinds of people. I tell you, contributors are the best people to associate with. Lazy people are not just innocent, dangerous to be associated. Because to protect their laziness, they will become cunning. When they become cunning, how they will behave, even they do not know. So lazy people are dangerous people. Contributing people are the best people to associate with. I tell you, the greatest blessing I have received from Paramashiva is in the young age. I was brought up by people who contributing continuously to society, to the humanity, and set a trend of contributing as lifestyle. Just see the autobiography of the Avatar website. I think now almost 1,000 slides they have put, collecting, presenting all the different events. If you just see the 1,000 slides, you will understand the whole 1,000 slides, one line caption if I have to say, contribution to humanity. Contribution to humanity. So today's essence of satsang, understand, when jiva, individual self, decides to contribute to the universe, Jagat, Ishvara, Paramashiva himself manifests through jiva. And example is my life, autobiography of the avatar. Put this and share with the whole world. Autobiography of the avatar.org. And I tell you, today we will have Vakyartha Sadas in the Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook profile on how to contribute and make the Kailasa ecosystem around us. How all of us can contribute and make the Kailasa ecosystem around us. Contributors live happily. Contributors live as Shiva, Paramashiva himself. So now, I'll connect all of you with the space of Kailasa, with the grace of Ganapati, Nandi, and Paramashiva. You need all three blessings and Devi. Of course, all gods and goddesses, mainly Ganapati, then Nandi, then Paramashiva and Parashakti. Of course, Subramanya and all the gods, all of them exist. Let's connect with them and experience the space of Kailasa. Sit straight, chant Mahavagya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, now we are going to do the power manifestation. You can start sharing what you understood, and then we'll be doing the power manifestation. Same power, the consciousness over matter, one more round.
The eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om